we're going live. Welcome everyone. Another episode started off of Star Wars Saga with my friends. I love Curse of Angel running the show. Grixis, aka Associate Goblin, who is playing our new Wookiee friend. We've got Sounds by Stormy, or just Stormy. He is playing a young corporate heir who has signed up on this adventure. And finally we have Rathulu playing our money obsessed Jawa. So enjoy. We will get up to some fun stuff tonight.
My chat's fairly quiet for now, but could easily change. And yeah, I don't even see the Fuji symbol from the reactives. It's like Stormy appears like that. No one else even like starts to follow.
Yeah, same here.
And so it's like,
that's so weird.
Maybe the reactive.
So sorry for the ghost town, everyone in chat, but I'm sure you were here.
Right. Guess I can move myself to the other side. At least they can see people's icons.
We're here, we're queer, and I really hope you don't get used to it. Be uncomfortable. That's living life.
Yeah, mine's doing the same thing. Suppose I'll just move my character over so you guys can see their icons. Hey. On the right side.
Oh, there's my reactive. That looks pretty good.
Oh.
His reactive shows up in mine.
Hey, can I get a mic check really quick on my different settings? How does this sound right now?
Sounds pretty decent. A little quiet, but I can turn you up in my Discord for my end. I think you're at a right.
Oh, was that a
right
motorcycle in your background?
Not in mine. That was coming from someone else's.
No, from Stormy.
Say again, Stormy.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
I'll give you a little bit more boost. That should do
Alright,
it.
Let me try a different setting really quick. I'm on setting 1. I got 3 settings on this mic.
Okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Sounds pretty good.
The volume's about the same. What I heard.
That's much quieter.
Yeah, that's much
very.
quieter.
That is. Ooh.
Too much?
It's
That is very soft. It's like you're. It's like you're whispering, but I can tell from your tone that you're not. With that level of volume.
Okay. Do I need to go back to 1 or 2?
I'd say 2 is the best.
Hey, can you give me the description on the Warden droid again?
On
The Warden.
What?
The Warden droid. Yes. Give me a second. I can get it to you.
I remembered that he had tank wheel feet.
Yes. He had treads. Just let me get that book back open.
And zappy sticks.
Ward.
Alrighty.
Detention block. The Warden droid is a tall, angular droid with a thin body and long, spindly arms. The tips of its hands spark occasionally with blue energy, and its large, glowing eyes seem to scan the room with vigilant awareness.
And undeafened and live.
Back and
Welcome back,
unbraided.
Associate Goblin.
Live from the Coca-Cola Gladiatorial Arena. Tonight, Pepsi versus Dr. Pepper. What team will sodomize who?
Dear Lord.
Yes.
Beppis.
Beppis.
Okay, I will go into the recap then. So, in our last session, you met with Senator Bail Organa, who told you that they know, and then, or let's start with Bail Organa, and more so with the former Admiral Varth, who you had rescued. He had told you that he knew that some majorly secret project was going on in the deep core, and he knew that they were trading in coded transfers of flush credits as well as then shipments of something, and that finding out what the shipments are could then lead to what is being done. So, as such, you are being sent to, or you had been sent to Cater Nemoidia, with the help of the Banshee again, to try to talk to one Darga the Hutt. Darga the Hutt is one of the Hutt kingpins of the area that you are in a town known as Zara, which seems to be heavily damaged from the Clone Wars, but seems like quite a few people are making the best of it, even some trying to somewhat repair the area. Although there plenty of lowlives in the area, some seem to be a bit more chipper, but most of the Nemoidians seem not eager for a fight. You did meet a particular barkeep who gave you some intel by the name of Kret, who was a former commander of one of the Lucre Hulk class battleships. Even made their bar out of the top portion of a Lucre Hulk. But upon leaving said bar, the Federation's Folly, you were suddenly accosted by a group of 6 Viper riding thugs that seem to be led by a human female. It seems that they've been a bit taunting and said that you didn't pay for a landing permit from their gang, which they seem to call the Vipers.
I remember this interaction now. Okay.
They said if you wish to pass unharmed, you would have to each pay 1,000 credits. To which you all responded with colorful threats back. So most likely it's going to combat, unless someone wants to really try to draw that away. But
thank you, Multi, for the gifted subs. You're awesome.
Yeah, thank you, Multi.
oh,
Also, I've been waiting to shoot
Multi.
someone. I've been waiting to shoot someone with this railgun for a while. Multi, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
Multi, I was just gonna say thank you for your resubscription, Multi, and then Gear Dragon as well, and then Multi gifting 2 subs, top of the board already. Thank you so much.
Hey, Multi, thanks for the gifted sub to me.
And also, hello, Cheese First. Oh, I look away for 1 second, then suddenly my chat is just filled with awesome people. I love it.
Right.
Wonderful.
Hope you guys enjoyed the Star Wars fun. Oh, speaking of, I need to get some nice. I'm just gonna use that other one I use. I was wondering. I was like, man, what am I missing?
Stormy, by the way, I love the new reactive.
I know, isn't it cute?
Hey, thank you so much. I got it commissioned from Moon Sita on Twitter. Big
Nice.
ups to them. Yeah, I found them actually on Fiverr and did a little bit of snooping because I am nosy.
As
Found
you
them
should.
on and I found them on Twitter, and I was like, hey, do you want to do the funds here so that Fiverr doesn't take your like 20% or whatever? And they were super excited for that. So been
Attaboy.
working with them for some PNG2 models, and they've been so helpful and so quick.
Hell yeah. It was wonderful. Hey, Reborn, thank you so much for the resub. Hey, thank you so much, dude.
So
And
much is
Horndar.
happening.
I know, like today's been wild for sure. I might mute up and talk chat, but like, yeah, today's been wild. I hit follower goal today. It's been fantastic. It was a good ass day.
Oh, dude, congratulations. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Yeah, we hit 200. So, oh my god! And if you think for a second, by the way, that I'm trying to talk these dudes out of combat, you're insane. Like, bowcasters are literally railguns, and if you think I'm not trying to shoot essentially a motorcycle with a railgun, you're fucking nuts. Like, I'm absolutely trying to do that.
And hype train for cursive.
Hey,
You got a hype train. Thank you
Hey.
so much. Oh, Deckle, thank you for the gifted sub.
That's what I'm
Sweetie.
talking about. So I'm
All
talking
right.
about. Go show cursive some love.
Oh,
Fully
nice.
deserved.
Congrats, Multi.
That's great.
Congrats, Multi Sergeant. Nice.
Hey.
Oh, and thank you for the bits, Gear Dragon. Stormy, thank you for
Stormy,
the gifted
fuck
sub.
yeah.
Oh my
Oh, you
gosh.
gave one to Cole.
Yeah,
we
go
got
show our
78%
DM some
of a-
love.
78% of a hype.
Show my foxy artist some love.
I would
Yeah, Khan's amazing.
I would absolutely love to just keep stroking this metaphorical circle jerk right now, but I spent way too much money on Digimon cards, so you guys just have to take my
You're
love.
You're the second
Dear
person.
Dragon,
I've
thank you
talked
so much for the gift sub.
Dear
Dragon.
Dragon.
Oh,
the
it's
second
another
person I've talked
level.
to
Thank
that's
you,
spending
everyone.
money
It's been
on
so long
that.
since we had a hype train. I appreciate it so much.
Right?
Also, I'm treating my chat with a little bit of more fun music. I'm using some Republic Commando for this battle because, I mean, this is going to be fun. I mean, it's swoops. Come on, it's a swoop gang. Let's go.
I think it's
Ooh.
technically allowed also because of like.
We gotta
Oh,
cut
well.
out the trebles version.
Right?
That'd be fun.
That'd be cool. All right. Yeah, so unless someone's going to do something crazy, right now it does seem like they are going to launch an attack. So it's going to come down to initiative. They seem to have their vibro braids out, but you can see that they have blaster pistols as well. The leader seems to be a tough-looking human woman with spiky black hair that seems like she has a bit of a kind of a upwards mohawk that seems very stiff going backwards above the otherwise spiked long hair. But
Fucking max initiative right off the bat. It's gonna be a good night.
Let's fucking go.
All right, hold on. I gotta roll for DMD here.
okay, let me get you on there. Okay, good. Yeah, you're on there.
Yeah, and then I'm rolling for DMD now.
Rolling for what?
Droidy McDroid face.
Did I miss a full session?
Dude, no, come on. We stole a fucking security droid from that last place we were at on Felucia.
Oh, right, and then you guys fixed it, and then you named.
That's-
Okay,
I gotta push
Yeah,
the
we
button
named him
and
Droidy
then-
McDroid face, aka DMD.
that's right. DMD. I was like, "There's so much I'm missing. I don't remember the swoop gang. Don't remember."
Oh, one of them got a natural 20.
Oh fuck.
What is your initiative? Oh, geez. I don't know if you're gonna beat that one.
Mine's 29. I don't know what their plus is. They're on motorcycles, so.
I'm just Adam flat. I won't worry about doing the 55 thing in the tie in that case, since easiest way to do it.
I have a mechanics question for you.
What's up?
Do I control? I know I just rolled initiative for him and you didn't say anything, but then I was like, hey, I didn't even ask. Am I controlling Droidy McDroid face on my turn, or am I gonna go ahead and?
You got to give it commands, and then basically I run it like a basic droid. It has to get in order for it to be controlled by a player, it needs to basically get the qualifications that make it into a leadership cohort. But you can still give it orders and it'll still fight. I mean, it's not going to be any less effective. You just, it's a basic droid.
Okay. I was just like,
also-
man, I just rolled that and I didn't even ask if I should have done that.
After the way Saga has it at level 8, I believe it is, mechanics can give the droids the advanced classification. It's not the same as the template. And then at that point, then they also can think for their own and be a bit more useful. But otherwise, until now, you're dealing with kind of like those initial astromechs in episode 1,
Gotcha.
where it's like they do what they're told, but they're probably not going to survive. But it'll survive for a time. It'll definitely be helpful. I mean,
He's a bad motivator.
if you manage to make it last, then yeah, of course you'll be able to. Wait, that's 22. My math is failing.
Should be 32.
What a day this is.
Oh wait, 32. Yeah.
Hey, Ask Goblin, you were saying that I'm like the second person that's mentioned Digimon cards?
Yeah, the last 2 days, you're the second person I know that's been mentioning specifically buying Digimon for like the playing cards, like for like playing the game.
Was the other person Rose?
No, it's
Damn it.
Rose's best friend, actually.
Oh, sweet!
Yeah, his. I don't know what he goes by on the interwebs.
Don't care. That's somebody that will directly influence somebody who directly influences you, and if you start playing, that'd be the shit.
You're like, is this like what's that one game about like where you get on social media and you see how many people it is to like meet, or like how many people
6
know?
degrees of separation.
Yeah.
So
What is it? 7 degrees to Kevin Bacon?
Yeah. Yeah, 7 degrees to Digimon.
Theoretically, anyone in known history should be able to take 6 steps to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, I low-key want to get my girlfriend into it, and she's shown some interest into it, so that excites me. And if you two get into it, then fucking yes, dude. I got me a play group.
I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna keep it $150 with you, homie.
Oh, thank you, cheese.
Probably not.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, okay.
Question.
Digimon are cool, dude.
There.
For the Jawa that rolled a 20, does he go after the other guy that rolled a 20?
Yeah, I gotta move Ricky up since he's gonna be above the other natural 21.
Really?
Oh, because you're heroic.
Well, you're not above him. You're above the other. There were some that have higher modifiers than you, but your natural 20 puts you above them. But there's one who rolled a natural 20, but his modifier is still higher. So if it was a tie, you would go ahead of him. But unfortunately, they're adding 15.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Taking all bets. Will our Jedi pick up a swoop bike and throw it into another swoop bike, or just turn one into a tin can? What's going on? Taking all bets.
It is a 100% chance that will happen.
All right.
100?
I'm gonna leave it at 50% chance. Taking over and under.
No, it's definitely 100. Bet on the 0.
The one on the right, as she just kind of, the leader just kind of points forward, and the rest of them kind of start whooping and hollering as the first one goes to rush forward. Let's see, they have running attack, so it's basically, how far can they move? 12, if they do it as part of that, they can go 24, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so this one here is going to come up with a wide turn and tries to slash right at the Wookiee. I have to move it in 2 parts because I have the swoops and the drivers separate in case something happens.
They're a daisy if they do.
But he's going to go to swoop pass. He doesn't trigger an attack opportunity from his target for this movement. So, but he is going to come by you and take a slash with the Vibra Blade.
Checking my defense. 17 fortitude.
He does get +2 to the attack. No, this is not treated as a charge. It's a normal attack. Oh, yeah, that's not going to do it.
He fucked up.
Yeah, so he does continue on another 11 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he gets to about here.
He doesn't provoke from any of that?
No, because he's using running attack. It's like spring attack. He would provoke from anyone else within reach, but you're his target, so he doesn't trigger for that. But he just kind of just comes by and slashes at you, and you just, like, it's not even close to hitting you. It's obvious the riding is a bit, but very fast. Those things are quick. Ricky.
I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. I have to relook up the new shit that I got. And I just remember. I thought you were going to take longer. Damn it. How dare you be so efficient?
How dare you? How could you?
Okay, here we go. I just want to make sure that I'm not wrong about what this does. Here we go. Ah, beautiful. Okay, cool. I'm so glad that I took that. Okay. Ricky is going to... Oh, I'm so glad I re-upped on everything. Ricky's going to throw a grenade.
Fuck yeah.
It's going to be an ion grenade for the purpose of mainly just not killing those guys, but disarming the bikes.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the range on these? Does it say on here? Did I write that down? Or am I an idiot? 2 square radius. So, let's see. Are these counted as large or 5 foot?
They're large.
They are large? Okay.
They're large, but they take up the fighting space of 1 square long, which basically means that they take up a 2x1.
A 2x1?
Yeah.
Got
So, like,
you. So if
throw,
I...
like this one here is technically in this square here.
So if I throw here, those 2 are within the radius? But this one would not be in the radius,
yeah,
right?
if you got right here, you'd be hitting 2 of them, yeah.
Okay. That's where he's going to throw the ion grenade then.
It's a pretty far throw. Can you make that far with your strength?
I don't know. Is it strength based? All I know is that grenades are range. And it's within 20. It's within 25 squares. I'm getting the point blank. So.
Throwing
actually-
has shorter, different range of increments.
I actually know the answer. I was looking at throwing axes. It's a much shorter for thrown weapons.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's much shorter.
Doesn't mean you
It's-
can't go further, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me check out grenades then.
If you just look up thrown weapons on the Saga page.
Ah, it is. Oh yeah, no. No. No, he ain't gonna throw a grenade. Not yet, anyways. He ain't gonna throw a grenade yet.
There it is. There it is.
He gonna move first. And what's his speed? 4 squares. That still doesn't help. I don't think.
And you could probably get close enough to get the guy who just went after Crash.
Or I could just shoot him with my ion blaster.
That too.
This one appears to be the leader, right?
The one that's angled downwards, yes.
Okay. Ricky's gonna shoot his ion blaster at that one then.
Okay.
Ion pistol. All right, here we go. Oh, that
That's
doesn't look good.
I kind of whizzes. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say I'm gonna add a force point to that.
Go for it.
always.
You gain my intelligence modifier to your force points now. So everyone, when you're making rolls, attack rolls with your force points, you add my int modifier, which is +2.
How do I
Nice.
do that? Besides
do, like-
manually.
Put a
Yeah, so
note.
R1d6 +2.
I guess I'll just have to do it manually every time. Dope.
Yeah,
So
I'll
8.
try my best to remind y'all, but it's from the talent tree. I took tactical savvy.
Nice.
Nice.
So
Remember
is
when
it
you mentioned
18
that.
hit?
So that you said 17?
18.
18. This one's gonna scare you. No, it does not.
I am scared.
She just ducks into that, and you can see her cast like a death glare towards you.
Okay.
18 doesn't hit, huh? Okay. Okay.
Aim for the bike.
Fair.
That is fair.
All right, that's gonna go on to another. So that's gonna be the one behind her.
Oh, I should be reordered.
Oh, you not? I don't even see you on. Oh yeah, you are 32. Okay, so you're after this next one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so this one is first going to come around the leader, taking a few extra to go over this hole as they seem to glide over them with ease, but you know, repulsor lift. It is going to come down and take a slash at the droid you have near the front. Same with another vibro blade. I did miss they do have the skirmisher talent, so they do get a +1 to attacks after they move at least 2 squares. So there are +6s on these, which wouldn't have hit Crash, so it didn't matter. But ooh, but a 21 probably will.
I'm gonna hit your droid.
For 14 points of damage. But I do believe the Wardens had some DR. And then he will trigger from you if you have an attack opportunity. You can take Ricky, but then he is going to come and angle this way as he can't get as far away from you all. As he
I
had-
don't think I have attack of opportunity, so.
Okay, yeah, you'd have to have a melee weapon out. All right, Miria.
This should be fun. Let me see. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to try and move the new guy's speeder bike into the previous guy's speeder bike. both within 12
Yes.
squares.
Okay. Give me your use the force.
Yep. Wing.
Is this roll technically an attack or is it an ability?
Yes.
Well, if it's an attack, you can add the +2 from my int.
Here. Roll. Oh, here it goes. I gotta put the modifier.
Well then.
And I will use a force point for the purpose of increasing the size, not that that matters, and adding 2d6 to it.
They are going to still try to use their... Well, first things first, you do feel a massive amount, even on the minions, of dark side. These guys probably have a few murders under their belts.
Yeah.
But before I get on that, they are going to try to use vehicular combat, which is once around they can try on any roll that would otherwise damage them or their craft. They can try to negate it by making a piloting check.
Yep.
They just have to outpace the roll. So in this case, they need a 35 or higher. And you can add a d6 to that, as you'd feel that they're actually expending a little bit of... You would tell they're not Sith, but they definitely have some force.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so he's not going to be able to beat it even with the d6, but he tries. Okay, so as much as he tries to like fire the repulsor higher and fly a bit out, as you grab it and tries to break free of it, and you'd feel a bit of that, but that ability does not utilize his dark side at all, so... But, okay, go ahead and roll damage as you send him flying into the other one.
The spikes are large size?
Yes.
Sorry. 66.
Oh, 26.
Okay. So then those are both going to get hit. We could try to make a piloting. Yeah, both of them are going to try to jump clear their craft as the collision occurs. Both manage to, but you do entirely wreck the bikes as they both go prone. One almost going into the pit there as he kind of rolls off, and the other jumps over and manages to stay on his feet, but both of their craft are rendered inert. However, you would hear as the leader and another one both kind of just shout out. One just says there's a Jedi, and the other one just says Jedi payday, boys, get her. You seem to have drawn a different type of attention.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was warned to you. You probably don't want to reveal that, because but you are worth literally a cruiser.
I guess they all have to die.
Yeah, it's a very, very... You probably don't want to leave witnesses at this point. I mean, and also, I'd be very wary because you are on a street. So now everyone knows. You would see that they switch to the guns. Then they all start targeting you. It seems like they also start trying to fly away. But you'd realize that they're just keeping distance. Would have to be a melee one for that, but yeah, they fire the repulsor to do a bit of a jump and start circling away from you. As then they go to take, you'd see as they're firing blaster pistols at you. But a 10's not going to do it, as this one basically just rotates up and flies up by about 20 feet. Next one kind of does the same as they're just kind of rotating back, but then firing back at you. It's a 19 hit.
Reflex.
It'd be on your reflex defense, yes.
Yes, that would hit.
For 10 points of damage. And another. For another 10 points of damage.
Eight. Okay, reading horsepower.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally thought you said reading horsepower as in like you didn't have enough horsepower to read fast enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said as well.
Okay. All right, I'll take that. Wait for a worse attack.
Is there anything you're reading or anything I need to wait for still, or?
No, go ahead.
Okay. That was the third one. And see, she seems to have a larger blast pistol as she takes aim. She seems to be doing that first, as she lingers for a second, and then... she'll spend a swift to aim first. Luckily, a bad roll as a larger blue bolt passes by you. But then you'd see his...
Who is she aiming at?
They seem to all be focus firing on Amiria.
Got it, okay.
Keep in mind, like, the minimum bounty for, like, even someone force sensitive is in the vicinity of 35,000 credits. So, like, revealing that is just a huge target.
It's basically retirement money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like... But she does actually spend hers too. She can't fail the piloting as she just actually buzzes down this way by... that'd be a total of 24 squares, so she's off the map a little bit, but she is kind of circling around again. Seems like she goes down the other way. It seems like she's also... I would say it wouldn't take much of a sensibility to realize she's probably fought Jedi before. She knows distance is a very strong key. Warden Droid. So if you want to order it to do anything, you have a couple people nearby, but the other ones are definitely moving into harder to deal with positions. Here, Dragon, thank you for the 500 bits.
Hey.
Nice.
Sorry, I missed it when it came out, but Trey, did you want to give it an order, or do we want to move on?
certainly want to give it an order. I mean, we're about to get fucked in the butt real hard. No lube. And my boy doesn't have any ranged weapons.
There are two of them still on the ground over here. They basically jumped clear of their craft.
They're prone, aren't they?
One's prone, the other landed on his feet.
I don't think I got around to like doing feats. Is charge attack a feat in this or just a thing?
I mean, you can just charge, yeah. There's things to make it better. I think there is such a thing as charge attack that adds damage as well as accuracy.
Yeah, charge itself is just you in combat, but yeah, there are feats that can supplement it.
Okay, I would like him to charge this guy for a nice little
Let me
claw
clarify.
attack.
Let me clarify with the droids and stuff like that for these ones. You just tell it an order. You don't need to worry about like tactics. Like I handle all that end. Until they're
okay.
advanced, you don't do that. You just
Well, then
say kill it or take it down non-lethally. Is basically what you tell it.
He's gonna point to this guy and be like, "Wow, what you gonna do?" And basically tell it to attack.
I'm never ready for you going from just calm Trey straight into a Jawa impression. I'm never ready for it.
Alright, the prior stats from that one. The Wardens have... Stun Claw would be a +6, and they have Powerful Charge. So go... That'd be with the D20 +8. Oh, hello.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
The droid fully pulls him in half.
well, it's stun damage, but yeah, he literally just goes up to him and just with one electrified claw just grabs onto that guy. That guy landed on his feet and he just grabs onto it, buzzes, and the guy just collapses to the ground.
Hell yeah.
He just had a bad time.
That's my boy, DMD.
He's not dead. That one is stunned, so... But he is certainly out for the count, because that was well over his threshold, so he's out for a couple hours.
Sweet.
That puts us to Crash.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing that might be kind of dumb, but I cannot have one of my friends die to a bunch of people trying to get paid. Simply can't have that. I'm gonna move to here, like this space here, and I'm going to use a brand spanking new ability I got. I'm gonna use Draw Fire. So let me move first. Draw Fire. You can distract opponents and convince them that you are the most tempting or dangerous target in the area. Wait, hold on. Is everybody still within 6 squares of me? Stormy's at 7. Can I slightly adjust my movement?
Yeah, it's a new ability. You're fine.
Okay. I want all my teammates to be within 6 squares. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to make a persuasion check and compare the results to the will DC of all opponents within my line of sight. And if the check result exceeds an opponent's will defense, that opponent cannot attack any character within 6 squares of me until the start of my next turn, as long as I don't have cover against that opponent.
Yeah, I remember we talked about this one. Go for it.
So for the purposes of like, I don't know if I can actually declare this or not, but I would like to do it as an intimidate check for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So I think Crash will come out and just kind of roar and then just beat his chest and look at everybody and just kind of point at the ground like, come here and fight me.
Wait, what do we get?
They can't, if I succeed their will defense, against their will defense, they cannot attack you.
Sweet.
I'm going to re-roll that because of intimidating presence.
Add my force point.
One second. Roll that because of intimidating presence.
Oh,
and
shit.
I will add that force point, as a matter of fact, for a 28.
You get to add, I can use my force points not on my turn. But
Yeah.
Due to force readiness.
Yep. All right,
Everybody
so
in my line of sight has to attack me and not any of my teammates within 6 squares of me.
and then with that other bonus from Null, that would put it to a raw 30. So yeah, that's pretty much even the leader just seems to just say kill the Wookiee first. We'll get her after. Seems like they're targeting you.
Awesome. So that was a swift, and my movement, so I still have an attack. I don't like how mobile they are at R, and I don't like her weapon, but I've got a feeling I can't do a ton about her right now. I wish they were closer. But they have guns out. Okay, I'm actually going to try and start immobilizing their vehicles. Fuck it, I'll shoot the leaders. I'll shoot at the leader's vehicle with my bowcaster.
Okay.
Fuck her up.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, bowcaster is a railgun.
It literally fires like molten rails.
Yeah, so she manages to dismount down there, but you do blow a hole clean through it and into the wall behind it. As it just, that thing begins smoking and immediately just the repulsor field dies.
Okay, that's one vehicle gone.
Yeah, so her vehicle is KO'd. Yeah, swoops are definitely a lot faster, but they're also, compared to speeder bikes, they don't really... They have DR, but that's it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a very successful turn for me. That's about all I got.
I'm just gonna move this over so I can apply the X to it. All right, Noel.
All right, so Noel's gonna take a quick look around the battlefield and say, "All right, guys, I think we got this. Just remember, the key to victory is the element of surprise." And he's gonna shout out surprise as he activates his Born Leader ability, giving all of y'all +1 attack line of sight. And he's going to take a pop shot at this guy right here.
All right, I'm zoomed in. Let me take. Which one was here? Okay, go for it. Make sure my player map is. Yep, player map is still doing good.
I think I get my +2 on there. Hold on. Or no, sorry, +1.
Oh my goodness, great. Holy fuck. 44. Oh, that's with it. Okay, now that doesn't count.
Surprise!
But let's see. They're okay, they're actually fairly tanky, but that's still death, but all right.
Oh, that's great.
The key to victory, surprise.
And then you
Surprise!
proceed to shoot him in the face.
Oh, that's great.
I just imagine that guy being on the ground and he like peers his head up over the wreckage of his swoop and just took. Oh, all right.
That quote was brought to you by Zap Brannigan.
I did recognize it, yes. All right, so this one is down. So Ricky, you're up.
Why did it have to be so far away? Okay, so moving diagonal counts as 2, right? Is that what you told us?
Every other. So the first one's 5, second one is 10, third one is 5, fourth one is 10.
Okay.
So basically 1, 2, 1, 2.
So boom, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna move Ricky right here. Shit. Okay, good.
I'm gonna step away for about 2
All right.
minutes. I don't think it'll be my turn, but you got my character sheet if you need to make an attack against me.
Okay.
Awesome.
And I have running attack. So I'm going to oh well, I guess I just did my full movement, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna pop a shot at this dude's bike with my ion pistol. Oh, I need to edit my sheet. Hold on. So
Right,
that'll put me
again. This one I was looking at it. What the hell?
24 shots. Okay.
Left, right, or middle?
This right.
Okay,
Right.
right
Sorry. Yeah. So and I get a +2 because he's still in my point blank range because that shit's ridiculous. Can I force point that?
Natural ones are gonna miss no matter what you reroll to.
Okay, thank you for answering that question. And I'm not gonna bother.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'm gonna deal with the consequences of my actions.
All right, Miria.
Indeed.
I guess Ricky just tripped over a little piece of rubble.
Right.
He is very small.
Dude, I mean, a pebble is knee height.
Hey, don't forget to stay within 6 squares of me, boys and girls.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up. I don't know if I'm close enough to anyone yet.
Get there. Get there, man.
Question.
Mhm.
12 squares would be the back right corner of this guy. Is that close enough to hit him?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to try Force Blast.
Him or the swoop bike?
On him.
Okay, just clarifying. So he might as well try the... He's going to try to use vehicular combat. So he only adds 9. But he will avoid it. Oh, but they always use the... Yeah, so that's used.
Okay.
Anything credit?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Not at this time, no.
You do hear as the leader's calling for one of them, but then says 2 of their other names and kind of points that way. But so the one on the right continues his gradual turn, which is going to eat up some of his movement. But it does seem like he actually spends his... He is going to do... At his height, he can actually just do a full-on run over to her. And you can see as he slows down and she seems to be pulling him down off the swoop and pointing in your direction. Seems like she's basically trying to take his bike. But that's going to be their whole turn. He seems to pull...
Distance correct over here?
Sorry, what?
The distance they're at, is that correct?
No, they moved out a total of 24 squares. So they are out quite a bit.
Okay.
The other 2 are going to come back around. Doing that same kind of... They can't continue up, as Repulsor can only do a jump every other round. So they come back down, but kind of rotate around. But they're going to focus their shots at the Wookiee. So still continuing their little spirals.
Just going to tell you ahead of time, so it's easier for you. It's 17 Fortitude.
Okay. Yeah, they're on the same accuracy. They have... The skirmisher does apply. So they're only +5s. So that one will hit. Low damage for 6. And the second will miss.
Okay, 7 hit for 6.
Correct.
Easy.
This one also rotates around.
Which ones are firing at me, by the way? The ones that are far away?
These 2.
Okay.
And the rider moved with them. That... Okay. Yep. And then that's their turn. The leader gets on the bike. You see as she initiates a jump and seems to dip into an alleyway. You can actually hear the thing is it seems like she's climbing up and getting on top of the buildings over here on the right.
That cunt. How dare she gain the high ground?
But you can hear her getting closer. Seems like she's returning back, but you don't see her. You can hear the swoop though.
Oh, she stole someone else's bike? I'm sorry, I was
Yeah,
listening.
the guy on the right, she called his name and he flew over and she drug him off his bike, and then on her turn she basically jumped on and then is flying up and seems she knows a way on top of the structure.
She better hope she's out of eyesight by the time it's my turn.
She's currently out of eyesight, so yeah. But Warden Droid, I should say Droidy McDroid face. These ones are back down on the ground. You can jump these gaps. So if you want to tell him to go after him, you could, but I mean, a droid would choose a more logical path, but
I don't know if he can reach with a charge. What a charge would just be 12.
let me double check because he has the treads. His movement's up by 2. Their baseline movement, so he's an 8, so 16. So
16.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, he could reach with the charge.
Yeah. What? Just the one dude or both?
I mean, he could hit either. Oh yeah, I guess the path to the other one would be not over any holes, so you wouldn't risk anything.
Tight.
He does have to make a check to basically blow through the wreckage, but he'll ignore the body of the other one. So basically, it comes down to a strength check for him to blow through the broken speeders. But if he makes that, then he'll be unhindered.
Was there anybody over to the right? Sorry, I have the right side covered. Besides the lady going up on the roof.
There's one. Yeah, there's one guy who is currently 24 squares or 20 squares away from the edge of the map, because I was including these 4.
Oh, he's way out of line.
Yeah, he's way out of line right now, but he seems to be coming back this way with the pistol out.
I really wanted to keep these bikes here for cover, so is there any way he can just blow through one of them and leave the other? It doesn't even matter which one.
I mean, he's not going to move them very far. It's more just, I mean, it's just going to probably wedge and.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna. Again, I'm just gonna.
I would say if he rolls a natural 20, he'll probably knock that one into the pit, but otherwise, most likely, it'll just angle upwards a bit.
Oh, rock and roll. Then I'll just have him attack the one on the left. He's just gonna point to the guy on the left and wow, what go? And that'll be it. Like to attack.
Yeah, because those speeder bikes are fairly light. He'd be able to move it with no issue normally, so as part of a charge, it's not a huge issue. So, ooh, but with that one, he's not going to manage. So, he does hit it, and there's a bit of a whining as he makes a bit of a scorch, and he does manage to move it, but he starts careening that way towards it, but he won't necessarily be able to. He does clear the gap, but he doesn't manage to get all the way there. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, but unfortunately, the wreckage did slow him down some. But he is still on the way over there. So if that guy doesn't jump again, he doesn't currently have inertia. So
rock and roll.
Most likely the droid will reach him, but Crash.
Well, fastest way kill a Mongol horde is to kill their horses. So I'm going to keep plinking off these bikes and trying to ruin mobility. So she's completely off map. I cannot see her.
You can't see her, you can hear her.
Okay, well,
or hear the bike she stole.
Yeah, does Harm's Way, or not Harm's Way, I'm sorry, that's a different thing. Does draw fire, do I have to just re-up that? Can I re-up that again?
Yeah, you have to spend a swift action every round to keep it up.
Okay, I'm going to do that again.
Unless it says once per encounter, but I don't believe it does. So it just says as a swift action you can do it. Yeah,
nope,
so you can keep doing it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that again. So once again, same deal. Except I think this time, still an intimidate, still going to roar, point to my own feet, come over here and fight me. And I'm also going to point to their broken speeder bikes and friends and laugh at everybody that's around here.
Nice. I love it.
I will actually once again use intimidating presence. There's no limit on that either.
Yep.
Oh no! I will first force point it. I kind of need this to work. I don't want people to die. Yeah, I'll force point that. Okay, and then with Stormy's bonus, that's 5. So
You don't
That's still not
gain
much.
my bonus on this. Wait, this is not an attack roll, right?
No.
Oh yeah,
Oh, but it's an
yeah.
ability check. I thought it applied to those.
No, it's only for attack rolls. However,
Ah.
you get this.
Okay. Yeah, you seem to have their attention still.
Huh. Okay, as long as that worked. I'm here to soak shots today. I'm gonna destroy this particular swoop bike.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully. Take a shot at it. Oh,
Wow.
my life! These rolls are so treacherous.
Yeah, someone whizzes by his bike.
Sorry, the first roll tonight was a d20. It's my fault. It's my fault, dude.
Did you stole my good rolls?
I stole all the
Yeah,
good rolls.
don't forget you add a +1 to that.
Yeah,
How about
but
a, Cursive? How about a sweet 6?
unfortunately,
How
no.
about a real good 6?
What about a
Alright.
real good 6? A crisp
No, your
high
turn.
5.
I mean, I'll appreciate the high five because it's you, but you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're easily my favorite DM. So like, tell you what is my favorite DM. I'll tell you what right now. Okay, make a sweet deal. Nice 6. I'm sure. All right, I'm done. That's my whole turn.
I'll take the 6 and give you back a miss, but I'll keep the high five.
I'm still
No, you're
drawing
up.
fire.
Right.
Yeah, you are drawing their fire.
Noel's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About right here.
Dude, you had me so worried. Never count this out. I was like, if you stay outside of 6 feet, I've done this for nothing.
They're like,
Everyone
quick,
leaves.
shoot the pretty boy.
I have no idea how many times that happens in one of my games where like I have a certain NPC that their entire build's on readying attacks. They'll go and ready attack, and then everyone else uses like spells and pushes the bad guy out of range, and then she's just over here just like, God damn it.
Do I have a line of sight on any of these guys?
All 3. You just the only one you don't see is the leader.
Okay, 10, 4.
Should have readied an
One,
attack to
two,
punch your own
within this
caster
guy
for
right here.
fucking it up.
I'm going to make my blaster attack against this guy right here. And I'm gonna add +1 to this. It's not already in there, so it's just so that's
Nice-
a 25.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Hey, man. Nice shot.
I apologize for asking so many times, but I saw the line going over. Which one was that?
That's fine. Hold on one second. This guy.
Okay. For 12 damage.
Has
Yeah, so-
just killed a man each turn this combat?
That one's not dead, but he does drop back like and kind of clutch his chest a bit, but he does seem. But he's still up. But you definitely damaged him.
I shout surprise as I shoot him.
Surprise! Hell yeah, Zap Brannigan to the rescue.
Holy shit, Zap Brannigan's been in her squad this whole time and is incredibly lethal.
It's not dysfunctional Zap Brannigan.
Right.
It's Zap Brannigan if he was competent. It's unbelievable.
Ricky Tikki Tavi, you're up, buddy.
All right, we're gonna move 1, 2. I'm still within the 6 squares, just to give my boys some peace. And again, we're going for the ion shot on this guy on the left.
On the left, okay.
Yep, and I'm aiming for the bike.
Okay, good call.
And I get a +2 on that. Thank you, Bard. Boom, the sweet 19.
That goes right to the DR.
You
Doesn't beat
gain
the
a +1 on that. It's a +2 whenever you're spending force points.
You're right, my friend, but I have point blank shot.
Ooh, very good.
Alright, you damage it as it crackles with ion. It doesn't entirely turn off, but it does. The vehicle loses a condition.
Excellent.
So that'll penalize his piloting rolls. Anything further?
I mean, I can move again, but I don't want to. I'm in cover now, so I'm good.
Miria.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna move over here and ready to attack any of these guys who happens to drive close enough to, you know, do things to.
Okay. So, how close is is that you're talking melee?
Yeah.
Okay. So that goes on to them. So let's see which ones are marked. That's the one on the right. Yes, even though he just got shot by Noel, he fires back as he's walking this direction. I guess he could double move this way since he has... Yeah, so he starts running this way and then kind of ducking between some rubble. It doesn't really help as he moves effectively 12 squares closer. But on the way, he's going to fire a shot at Crash.
17 fort.
Miss.
Pew pew.
This Wookiee is simply too thick for your blaster bolts.
If he took a round to the face.
The one in the middle
He's
continues doing their circle. He's going to try to make a piloting check to see if he can hop up again, trying to stay out of... But he is going to fire a Crash as well, which he is able to do another hop as he starts continuing his counterclockwise spin. But then the shot at Crash with... Oh shit, I just transported him to the ether here.
So he fully died. Unfortunately, he lost control of the swoop bike.
There's unfortunately no air in the ether. He dies a very gruesome death.
And
Blood from every orifice.
that one, as the bike goes down, he is going to ride it forward a bit. But he is going to dismount as he comes over with a vibroblade in one and a pistol in the other. He's not going to be able to fully move as that's going to take his turn, but he does start coming this way. But being as he sees it coming at him and the bike can't do a hop, he's actually going to fire at the droid.
Oh
he
yeah,
knows...
droid's not within.
And he knows the droid's coming for him.
Oh, no, droidy, no! You're outside of the bubble.
+5. Yeah, he is going to hit it.
That man is dead.
Rustin Pepperoni's Droidy McDroid face.
I'm killing that man.
Might not kill the droid.
It might not. It does still have DR.
Dude, DMD is a pretty tough cookie.
I might rip that guy in half this combat. I might Wookiee
The
his
droid
ass.
took the other hit before for... Yeah, the droid's still up. If the droid could be angry. Because he's about to get slapped, too, in a second here. You would hear the swoop on top of the buildings moving, but you did hear it come to a stop. Like, you'd actually hear the noise of it kind of, like, fighting its own repulsor a bit. But, give me perceptions.
Oh, happily.
Oh, my rolls, no. I'm gonna need these to not be bad today. Superstition, I'm gonna refresh my character sheet.
Do it.
Noel sees all.
Nolan Miria, you can see that the leader seems to have moved up over here. She is about 15 feet back, and she is using very good cover as she's setting up her pistol to kind of aim down at you all. Looks like she's trying to support. You can't see the swoop, so it's probably parked further back on the same roof.
But we can see the leader, right? That's what.
Yeah, you can see her. She's just trying to stealth, but that's gonna take her whole turn since she had to kind of set up. She is spending its protection to aim, since that'll help her next round then, but the droid is going to go for the target you said. So
Excellent.
He's just going to go over here. Actually, if he charges to this square, he could actually get his charge attack, which is much better damage. as he comes over and just whack. So with a +8. Oh, geez. Yep, that's gonna hit.
This droid is kind of a beast. I won't lie. He's kind of been tearing shit up this whole combat.
I mean, yeah, you guys fought him, and they were kind of like, it's like when they hit, they hurt. Oh, of course, we talked about it too much, but
yeah, it's my bad. I apologize. That's my fault. I was doubting on the boy too much.
it's still stunned, so I mean, that guy's like out, but all right, Crash, your turn.
I have questions about shenanigans.
Okay.
What are the logistics of me tying a rope to a net and then throwing the net at a man and his bike?
That will take you some time to do, but I mean, definitely doable if you have the materials.
Can you? What is some time? Do I have time to do that right now?
I would say it'd be a move action to bring out the rope and the net together. I'd allow that as one action with the move action, and then probably a standard to tie it together.
Okay.
That's pretty quick knot tie-in. I mean, that's 6 seconds. You got your set net on the rope. Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually going to put a pin in that, as a matter of fact. Put a pin in that, because instead, I'm going to continue taunting. Has Noel in it? Like, have they pointed out like where the leader is? Like, do I know where she is?
I don't think anyone who knows about where the leader is have had our turn yet.
Oh, fair.
You could technically use an immediate action, but you would be doing it. I mean, if you want to do it subtly, you'd have to wait for your turn, because otherwise she might see that you're pointing her out. She seems very cautious.
That's fair. Don't bother. I was just gonna do a funny thing. Instead, Crest still going to try to draw attention here. He's still gonna point at all of them, right, and then start laughing, and then just kind of lightly pat his bowcaster, and then take aim at. Let's see. This guy's swoop bike is still working, right?
Yeah, but it's
He's
smoking.
off of
It like, yeah, he's off of it, and it's damaged.
Okay.
This guy did another hop, and so he's up in the air by 20 feet again.
Who is this way?
Middle one. Yep.
He's in the air.
Yeah, he did a repulsor hop.
I'm taking a shot at his swoop bike and making him fall right out the air. Yeah, for sure.
make it count
That's
this
gonna be after. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after. All right. So first thing, persuasion.
Okay.
Okay, so 16.
Yeah, you're drawing their attention again.
Okay, and then yeah, then I'm gonna take a shot at that dude's swoop.
Do it. Oh,
Another
jeez.
16.
All right. Oh my sweet Jesus! This is gonna happen. Okay, plus 15, so 18. So you would see as this man goes to jump off of it, but 6 for a scatter die, for those who don't know, is straight south.
Oh my god.
Down the hole. Pew.
So he literally just goes to jump out and then like hits the edge and kind of stumbles and just goes, ah! And just kind of just falls away into the mist.
Oh my
Correct.
god.
That man is gone.
Those are
Oh my
holes,
god.
not pillars. Got it.
Crash
Those are
laughs,
holes.
Those are holes in the road that go down into the mist.
Crash laughs again and then points at the other two guys that he's aware of, and then lightly pats his bowcaster.
Are you going to move it all?
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will also move. Let's see. So you're here. Where can I move so that I can 6 Stormy 6. Ricky, that's gonna put you out in the open.
Fine.
Okay.
Move wherever you need to. I can move.
Right. I'm just seeing. Okay, so I'm gonna move to here, like right where I'm measuring at.
You go that far?
Yeah. Wait, no, I can only go my 6. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This would be the.
Right. So I'll do that. I'll move to there. I'll move as far as I can. Should I give our Jedi some more effective space?
All right. Which puts us to Noel.
15, 20, 25, 30. Noel is going to ready an action. Noel, knowing that the leader is kind of up there hiding, getting ready to attack, Noel's going to ready an action to fire at the leader his blaster pistol once it looks like the leader is taking aim and about to pull that trigger.
You did see she was aiming last round, so yeah, you know that she's basically planted the gun with us, and then she's about to take a shot.
So she's already planted the gun. Okay.
Yeah.
So Noel's going to take a shot at her.
Okay.
And that should alert everyone else that she is there as well.
Yeah, they would be able to see that, and then just
And before you tell me if this hits or not, I might be adding I'm going to be adding a force point to that, because she's behind cover, right?
Yes, she is.
So that's going to add another 7.
That is going to hit.
Smart plays.
Yeah, so you hear her cry out in not like the biggest outcry of pain, but definitely kind of that, and then just that.
Noel's gonna shout surprise at her.
I can literally hear that Brannigan's voice right now.
I love that.
All right, damage applied. Ricky. So we don't have anything else, Noel.
You know what? I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay, Ricky's gonna move 3 spaces to here to be within the 6 of my boy, so that he's not, getting hurdy-burdy. And he's gonna take a nice little crack shot here at the dude who got off his bike stupidly and tried to hurt my droid buddy. Ion pistol's out, so that's what we're using. Biggity boop, shigga pow. 13 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Rock and
And
roll.
even with the half damage, that's gonna drop him.
Hell yeah. That'll be.
Surprising Jawa.
Let's find out.
It turns out it's actually pronounced Zap Brannigan. It's crazy. Like I
She
don't.
just screams Brannigan.
It is Brannigan. Black.
It's oh cool. Oh my god, why is this so long? It's
Surprising.
Ukumagala.
Fantastic. Midia.
Actually, want to hold my turn till after this next guy. See what he does.
Okay.
The plays.
So the next guy then is going to continue moving forward. Like the other, he does pull out his. Let's see if he can move 12. He actually could get up then, because then that would be he has a total of 10 away, not including. So yeah, he's gonna come up, and as he does, he's actually gonna come up for the vibro blade as he goes for Gresh.
Cool.
Bring it into range.
Oh no, not the vibroblade, step biker.
Yeah, and he misses.
So
if you're there,
him, I'm fully suplexing
I
into
just
that whole
imagine-
body.
I just imagine he takes that vibroblade and like hits you on the side, and it just like makes the noise like an electric razor makes when you're shaving your beard. Just- But your beard's too thick, so it stops.
so I like to imagine he just does like a lunging strike, and you just kind of catch it in the arm and then let him go. Just look at him like point at bowcaster.
Yeah.
But yeah, Miria, if you want to take your turn, I've moved you up just after him.
Yep. I will certainly do that. Oh, I'm going to end up right there, and yeah, it's not going to be pretty for this little guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to get like a party kazoo, you know, like the little. Just...
I'm going to use Rapid Strike for -2 on the attack and +1 die damage.
Jesus.
Chris is laughing over here. What the fuck?
Which I miss.
No.
So that doesn't matter. You still get to suplex the man.
Yeah, I'm fully gonna suplex this guy. If he's alive by my turn comes around, I will do whatever it takes to put him in that hole over there.
You would actually see as the leader actually pulls back and aborts her shot. You would hear the whine of the swoop as it seems like she takes off. But you don't see it.
She's fleeing.
Shame we didn't try to use any diplomacy.
What's that?
You would hear from Droidy McDroidface, target acquired, but it seems to be waiting for a command.
Ricky's gonna point at the living dude next to his buddies and be like, "What? And basically tell him to attack that dude.
Yeah, which you'd see as the treads actually run over the downed one next to him as he just kind of comes over and
He's run over 2 dudes now, almost.
Oh my god.
This
Oh.
droid has just based strictly on history here, right? This droid has done nothing but fuck this whole combat.
for 8 damage.
That's the guy who already took my blaster bolt.
Yeah, so yeah, you had 12 damage on him, so that puts him
Please
to...
still be up.
He is up but looking woozy. He literally has 1 HP. So I mean, whatever you want to do to him, Crash, you got it. But he just took another one of those as he grabs his head and shocks him and releases him.
These guys are trying to extort us for insurance money. Like, what was it? Like, how did they flavor it? Like, how did they flavor their extortion?
It was a landing fee for your ship, and it was 1,000 credits per person who wanted to live.
Yeah. I'm gonna count the bodies, right? I'm gonna go around and count the bodies. How many were there? Because I think we're missing.
There were a total of 6. That includes the leader.
Right. So I'm gonna count around and be like, "It seems you owe us 6,000 credits. Oh, you don't have it." And then I'm gonna grab him by the neck, and then I'm gonna walk him over to this hole and drop him into it.
Give me a grapple check. You can do that all as part of one turn if you succeed, because you basically grab and turn and drop.
How about
Oh, fuck.
How about a nat
You're gonna give him the acrobatics to try and recover.
That certainly happens.
Yeah. You just kind of hold him over so far as he's like grabbing onto your arm, and then you release, and he just kind of like, and just plummets down. There's a little.
Noel laughs. Noel laughs. Surprise.
So does Ricky just Ukamakala.
That takes you all out of combat.
I thought there was one guy left.
She fled.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Unless you
Yeah, the
think
leader-
you can catch her.
Cool. Ricky's gonna run over here and do whatever minor repairs this bike needs.
Yeah, it took a bolt, so I mean, you could start fixing it because the nice thing about Ion is it basically just shuts it down. So it's like you can basically, once you jump start it, it's fine.
Noel's gonna go up to where the leader was perched up, and Noel knew that he landed a shot. Can Noel make some sort of investigation check to see if I can find a blood trail?
Yeah, there'd be a blood trail to where she had the swoop parked, and you'd see it there, and then you'd see it just end. You definitely see
Okay.
it'd be pretty clear to see the burn where the repulsor launched off.
Okay, but I'm not able to intuit where, like, there's no blood drips off the swoop bike leading.
I imagine there would be. I mean, but judging from the repulsor, it wouldn't take much to tell that it's like, and the fact that you didn't see her come down this road means that she probably passed a different crossway. There were only 2. There was this crossway and the one right in front of the Lucre Hulk, and the other was in front of the spaceport, so she probably went down the other road.
Ricky's gonna flag down Noel, like, and like beckon him to like come down.
Noel is down.
Ricky's gonna approach Noel and be like, I don't feel like doing the voice, but he's essentially going to say, hey, maybe we can find out where she went if we ask the dude in the bar.
Yeah, you could find out who she was. She's probably well known. They identified themselves as the Vipers, which I mean probably has at least some street cred, regardless of how it went here.
Yeah, maybe we
Yeah.
can find the Viper hideout.
I almost don't want to sidetrack for it, but also they absolutely know that we have a Jedi, and that's going to bring Imperial heat, so we should probably tie up that.
Yeah.
Of that note, you guys would have some time to loot their bodies, but you would know that on this. I will give you a mechanic roll to fix the one bike that's not utterly fucked. But if it is only the one, because you would hear probably an announcement that since you did think that there weren't a whole lot of Imperials, but you would recognize that it's in Galactic Basic of just telling people to stay where they are. Imperial Dispatch Patrol, like TK713 is en route, and you'd see as there's a skiff powering up in the landing.
I
so-
failed my mechanics check.
Oh,
We just
you
got to
did.
fucking bounce. Like we don't have.
you
time
could loot
for
their bodies, but yeah, they're basically it's a skiff that out of I don't know its actual classification, but I know it's the same type of like what you saw in Return of the Jedi around the Sarlacc pit, and you'd see that it's just loaded with about 8 stormtroopers. Doesn't look like they're rushing over here. Like they look more kind of like you can tell they're kind of like, oh, this kind of shit again. But it does seem like someone called it, but their reaction time's in the vicinity of 2 minutes. Combat was definitely less than that.
Okay, let's loot and get the hell out of here then, I suppose.
Loot and scoot.
Loot and scoot, baby.
All right.
Commander of Loot List, are you prepared?
Oh, I am prepped.
Oh yeah, let me get back
Captain
to.
Ready.
So each of the down guys, which you did get all 5 of them, each of the swoop members has a vibro blade, a blaster pistol, swoop biker's garb, which seems to be a padded flight suit, but definitely looks a bit more rough and tumble. Doesn't bear any like set like gang symbols, which means like could be useful. As well as 20 credits, and then the rest just seems like various detritus and stuff that they probably liked, but nothing
5
noteworthy.
times- You said just Viper. Like what was the actual name of the equipment? Like the armor they're wearing?
They call it swoop biker's garb, but its stats are as padded flight suit.
Okay. Swoop bikers.
5 vibro blades, 5 blaster pistols, 5 padded flight, whatever.
Padded flight suits. Okay. And then they each had 20 credits apiece. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Easy.
The leader was definitely wearing something a bit more like what looked like an armored flight suit, but definitely looked like something like. I mean, since you've seen it around since you went in the Federist Folly, you would know that it looked like the kind of uniforms they have on display in there. So it looks like it might be Separatist armor.
She also had a sweet ass blaster pistol.
Yeah, she
as
did.
a matter of fact.
Okay, well, Ricky's gonna wave down the Jedi and point her to the at least one working little space bike here.
It still can fly, so you can fly it out of here. It's just it's basically it has a condition, which most vehicles go down to -5 first. In this case, it is because you did over half its HP.
Shouldn't we
Starting
just
to
get
wonder
out of
if I
here?
shouldn't- Yeah, we should just get the fuck out of here. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't have murder hobo that last guy. I was really feeling it.
I mean,
In the midst of combat, I mean, executing him one way versus another doesn't change much.
Right?
right? Same as if you just dropped your axe on him.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, that'd have been funny as fuck.
And it's not like grappling somebody makes them drop their vibro blade, so it's like, yeah, I will tell you right now, it's like he would have tried to shank you in the gut, so I'm not really awarding a dark side point for you dropping him down a pit instead.
That was an appropriate. He might still be alive. You don't know. We don't know where he went.
He went to the mist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker got his hand cut off and fell down a real deep hole. I'm like, he's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know. He might come back to haunt us. He might Darth Maul us.
He might Darth Maul us. Can only hope Darth Biker.
Yeah.
You can see him at the end, like book 9. You're like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, you remember the mist?
Random biker.
Drop
Oh,
me
wait,
into a
maybe-
pit.
There'd be 2 of them. One of them like, you broke my bike. You shot me a lot. God damn it.
It's him, Darth Swoop.
He also has
Darth
mechanical legs. Okay, so let's dip our sets.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. We need to get the
Oh,
fuck
hey,
out of
Seth.
here.
Yep.
All right, where are you going to?
I want to make a check of something, of some kind, to help us get the hell out of here. Can I know where we are, right? So, is there any way I can use computer to like? I don't think I can do that. I think it still has to be a gather information check. I don't think I can use computer for this. Never mind, because that's a feat that I haven't taken. Never mind. Let's run away. I don't know. Somebody else take the lead here.
There's plenty. This is still a decently sized city, so you can get away from the Imperial Patrol. And they don't really. It's clear they deal with this on a more regular basis than they like. Is they don't seem to do a massive manhunt for whoever did this. It's kind of just oh look, gang violence. Most of the gang died. Shucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's Galactic Civil War era. The Empire's gonna be like, oh, geez, guess I'll just kind of like meander over there and clean up whatever's left. Like,
oh, great body cleaning duty.
yeah, it'd be a real shame if I brought a broom instead of a blaster. Like, oh no.
They probably literally just like nudge the bodies into the pits. Just
Right.
like, no, less paperwork.
Somebody else's problem. The guy on the lower level has to clean that up.
Yeah, Ricky's just gonna take off to the east where the chick ran off to.
Okay.
Because apparently that was a safe direction to go for her.
If you say so.
Fucking Ricky's not from here. There's no sand here.
I hate sand.
Ricky has thoughts of missing sand.
Is there like some kind of mechanic in this system for like as we travel, like I guess like readying an action? Like basically I just want to like keep an eye out, and if like if we're about to be accosted by like this person that we're trying to find, or other gangs or whatever, I just want to like take a quick shot at them, or at least like warn them.
Also,
That's what the initiative rolls come down to, though. That's what that is. Like, that's just saying that your first action would be to shoot.
Guys,
fair.
can you give me like 5?
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I was going
I need like maximum 5 minutes real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, thank you.
I was going to ask the medical Wookiee for a touch.
Oh, absolutely.
You did take a couple bolts.
You took a good deal. At first, at the beginning of that combat, full disclosure, I was like, I'm going to charge these guys, and I'm going to try to wrestle one of these swoop bikes, because that'd be awesome. And then, yeah, you took 20 damage, and I was like,
Yeah.
I should probably soak shots.
I wrestled the swoop bikes for you.
Yeah, you definitely did. Okay, so treat injury, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet little 15.
It was just that's enough to hit it, so it just doesn't add any, so it's just a D8 plus their wisdom.
Plus my wisdom?
Mhm.
Okay, so what's my wisdom mod? Okay, so plus 4.
Excellent.
So get 12 HP.
That's helpful. More than half of the damage.
Yeah, right?
Otherwise, in the terms of looking around, you guys can still do gather information. Of note to Trey when they get back is they can also use. You can try to find. Oh wait, no, you guys did that. You did bribe someone as someone. As a reminder, during the last session, because I do have a check mark on my thing here for it, you were told that there was somebody by the name of Raiden who was connected to Darga on a low level. Their name is Warwick Wamprat Raiden. You were given an address.
I love this guy already. His fucking street name is Womprat.
Right?
So can you please refresh me? I know that we're on this planet for like a particular mission. I just don't recall what exactly our overarching goal is.
Darga the Hutt seems to be facilitating some sort of under-the-table trade with the Empire, which, considering they make the laws, is kind of... It must be something big, and it's also going into Operation Sarlacc. The big thing is that Admiral Varth was able to notice that the credits were moving under code, and then whatever is being brought, he just can track shipment numbers, but he doesn't know what's in the shipments. So you're trying to find what's in the shipments. You know that Darga handles some level of it, and so it was basically... Let me get back to the briefing. So basically, see if you can learn what he is trading, and then how it relates to the Sarlacc project if possible. So basically, did mention that it's like you're going to have to infiltrate Darga's palace, and he is still a fairly influential Hutt. So it's like combat is most likely not going to be your best bet. And then they warned specifically that Darga has had their hand in destroying Jedi. So it's like you don't really want to show off too much of that aspect, because otherwise they would happily turn you over to the Empire for the credits.
Well, plus like Hutts and like expanded universe and legends and stuff, like you don't really fuck with a Hutt cartel, like generally. You just don't.
No. So they said you could basically try to find the info from the exterior, but they said if you have the stomach for it, infiltrating the Hutt's cartel would probably be your best bet. And so it's like how you go about doing that is up to you. Like he had used it on, you could go under false pretenses of trying to make it seem like you're gangsters of your own. At which point then you could even potentially use I just have a lightsaber kind of thing. But
right, I killed a Jedi and stole his weapon. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I might. I'm not sure what the party's planning to do, but if we end up going the way of like trying to deceive our way and infiltrate into the cartel, I might actually go under the guise of just a bounty hunter looking for work. So I feel like that's the best way for a Wookiee to get in without being enslaved. Like, it might be the only way for a Wookiee to get in and not be enslaved. Still the risk of being enslaved. Okay, Tiger. Thanks for stopping by. Always glad to see you. Hope you have fun. Is there I know that Berthulu's still AFK, but is there a viable trail, like what Stormy was asking? Is there a viable trail that we could follow?
As far as like the blood trail, you could search all the rooftops for blood speckles and try to find it, but you would want a droid that could do such. Like there was a droid merchant that you passed, and there are droids made to do that, but doing it by hand without said skills would be very difficult. You would want some sort of scanner.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, bounty hunter droid.
Yeah.
Because if you were on just the road, yes. But, you gotta remember, she's also moving 600 kilometers an hour. So it's like, even if she's bleeding, it's not gonna be exactly a super trail.
Right. That was the main thing I was thinking is, like, as this person bleeds, it's just gonna turn to mist. Like,
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I think.
Yeah, so we just need to find out where she lives.
Right. Did anybody else take any damage that combat before we leave?
You.
Well, yeah, me, but...
What did I miss?
I just reminded that last session, I believe two of you, I know Noel was part of it because they paid the bribe, but you had been told that there was somebody in the warehouse district by the name of Warwick Wampret Raiden, a Deveronian, who is connected to Darga, that if you're trying to find him, that they would be the one in this city to speak to.
Okay.
Aside from that, we're still thinking about how we're going to tie up loose ends of the Viper gang because they know about our Jedi.
Yeah, the one remaining member, yes.
Yeah, and then I was saying that if we're going to guile our way into the cartel, so because openly fighting a cartel is suicide. So the idea of us infiltrating them, if we did that, I'm probably going to pose as a bounty hunter because Wookiees and Wookiees get enslaved a lot. So
Wookiee. You're going the Django Unchained route here.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it's that, or the Hutt's you know what? You're a really strong Wookiee, and I have plenty of collars down in this fucking cell. So, the Empire doesn't like your people. So maybe I'll just take you.
All right, let's fuck some shit up then.
Stormy?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
So I guess we're going to have to do some gather information to really find out where Darga is some more?
You had made that check when you were in the bar last session. That was the one I was referring to with the guy by the name of Warwick Wampret Raiden. He's in the warehouse district of this city.
Right, but we don't know exactly where he is, right?
Oh, you have an address.
Oh,
you were just across it when you were leaving.
Well, fuck yeah, let's go there then.
Do we want to try finding out about the Viper chick?
I guarantee you, if anybody knows more about the Viper chick, it's probably the guy in the warehouse district running shady business.
Named Womperrat.
Yeah.
He does. He admittedly he does sound like a guy who would in fact be doing dealings with a swoop bike gang. Like his street name is Womprat.
Like he's got a street name. I mean, enough said.
He probably has a neck tattoo. Like I'm just a voice in my head. Does he have a neck tattoo?
Work? No.
Okay, well
Okay, so he wears makeup, is what you're saying.
He for sure wears makeup, or he's absolutely a plant. One of the two.
He wears makeup to cover up his neck tattoo.
I'm gonna offer this guy a neck tattoo.
Okay. I guess we have a destination.
Let's see if we can talk to this guy and get some heat off our asses. Since the Jedi couldn't resist you not using the Force.
How dare you save our lives from the first third of combat? How dare you?
I can't believe you helped us live.
How could you be? How could you be an efficient teammate? How could you?
God damn.
I mean, a word of advice, you can always ready an action like that to when they go to pilot, and then it just looks like they crash. It's like, oh, what the fuck you do, you nerd?
I want to ready a different action where I want to keep an eye on Miriam. Like whenever they go to use a force power, I hold my hand up like I'm using the force power.
Just everybody puts their hands.
Everybody puts their hand up. They're like, "Oh, the Jedi! The Jedi was force sensitive. Get him!"
It must be the droid.
It must be that guy over there, Zap Brannigan. He's the force sensitive one. Get him!
I mean, that would work. That's what the Knights of Ren do, so... People would just be like, oh my god, there's a whole new Force user sect. Which I don't know if that helps us, to be honest. Like, I feel like that paints a much bigger target on us.
Right?
Yeah, but it's funny.
We just put the droid in a robe and program it to wave its hands around.
Oh my god.
One's a Jawa and one's a droid. It's crazy.
Dude, a force sensitive droid.
Alright. So moving on. The warehouse district is thoroughly looted. It seems like the only ones that aren't terribly looted seem to be the ones that are collapsed, as it looks like quite a few were collapsed with their stock still within. Although you can see quite a few of them do seem to be bearing... Skip this photo. Seem to be bearing holes in the wall where they actually just blasted in to get the stuff back. But you do see a fair number of droids kind of working through the area. They look to be excavation droids, just kind of moving through as they're moving large bits of debris rather easily and searching underneath it, then letting it back down if they, or grabbing small implements of technology and storing it in their underbelly. As the little spider-like droids work otherwise mostly silently. But it does seem to be that most of them are half destroyed or collapsed. But dominating one side of the street is a crumbling warehouse, which has a half-buried wreckage of a land speeder jutting just straight out of the front. But otherwise, you can see large chunks taken out of it, as the building's interior is quite visible. But you can give me perceptions.
Perceive.
I did not perceive.
Noel sees all.
You see some.
I am actively looking at one of the craters, just fully inspecting it.
They're like, wow, what a hole.
I'm like, wow, I think I dropped a guy down this one.
You know what? Hey, I just gave you an introspective cowboy, so
That was fun.
give me a little bit on that hole.
Did you really? I was tabbing through Discord, didn't even see my chat. Oh my god. As I stare into this crater of mankind, I wonder to myself, is this really made by us, or is it really just the impression that we've left upon the earth? As you sit here and wonder, are we the only life forms that are capable of sentient life? I have to ask, did the Romans really play D&D? Did they really carve out their own D20s? Or is that really just some bullshit some archaeological man found?
Fucking fuck, dude. I'm questioning everything right now.
Hey. Yeah, they had D20s. They were ahead of the AD&D.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they supposedly they did find like I'll talk about this later.
Either they were playing D&D or a really advanced version of craps.
I like to imagine it's just like some guy made a ball and then just over time it just eroded perfectly. I just like I'm just thinking of the another hand touches the beacon.
Yeah. Fucking Meridian's beacon, dude.
It's an archaeologist. Imagine if that archaeologist actually did play like Skyrim, just like, oh fuck, it's so loud. Why is it so loud?
Every time. It's like, I always knew that there was a chest in here for some stupid reason.
Just shut up, bitch! I don't want your fucking sword. I just want to find out more about the Romans.
The archaeologist is afraid of every chest they find. Because it might be a mimic.
Jesus Christ, is this the one where I have to deal with a fucking voiceover? Oh, shit.
I saw one of those YouTube shorts where that was what the guy was like. He's like, my bad DM. I let them all make level 10 characters, gave them all the loot they wanted. Like, it was going off on all these things. They're like, that sounds like a good DM. Yeah, but I stared them in a bar. Okay, that's not so bad. Everything in the bar was a mimic. And then the guy just closed the door on him.
Everything in the bar was a mimic. I would love playing that, actually.
He said anything they touched or stepped on woke up and tried to attack them. So the worse that it became during combat, the worse it all became. And it's like, oh my dear God.
I'd be so down for that.
I would be too.
Shot, a whole room of fire. Dude, that whole... I don't... My character's name would be Cowabunga, because that whole game would just be Cowabunga. It is. Like, it's time to fucking go.
Just to meta a campaign I thought of that might exist, I don't know. But I remember like putting some time into this, but I ended up like doing a whole campaign where the entire house was a mimic itself, and it was also full of mimics. And there was also a couple of gargoyles as mini bosses.
Wonderful.
You know, just wall of fire in every square that's not mine. It'll be fine. Good luck, everybody.
Fucking chaotic neutral. As long as I live, it's fine. We win.
So about this Deveronian.
As you're moving through the area, you can see that the place is littered with debris. However, looking at the rolls here, you guys can make out that a few of them, that there are some people in the warehouse that has a land speeder crash in it. You can see there's one's down there, and there seems to be another just north of you as you're walking between like a rather narrow alley, but has some openings on the side of the building, kind of south of you. I would say, Miri, you do notice that one of the droids seems to kind of make a little bit of a moment that it seems to stop and seems to be looking over all of you for a bit, but then turns back to its work. The other one seems disinterested. But otherwise, the ones here seem to be...
No, we didn't know the droid's watching us.
Seems to be a Celestin and a human. Neither of which seems as far as the two you spot. Seems like they're like staying out of your direct line of sight. Like that doesn't look like they're looking for anything, but otherwise.
Very cool. Ricky's just gonna start strutting up to the address that he was given.
As you look about, you would actually see that it's it seems to be marked for the buildings that you're looking at here, but it's primarily actually it seems to be the marked as the equipment room for one of them. Seems to be his contact area, but that is very much just the opening. We're gonna skip that there, buddy.
There's a snake in my boot.
A snake in your boot.
Why is there snakes in your boots?
I have a little map here for you just to make it a little more. It's more of an investigative, but
Okay, so which one has the address that we?
You don't know just yet. You know it's in this block, but you know it's marked as the equipment room, so you might have to go and search. But
And you said that we saw people. Would Ricky also see people? Jesus Christ! Why is your
That
icon large?
I don't know. I'm fixing it.
Fine large.
I'm just a big boy.
Also, I put yours on the wrong layer, so I'm fixing that now. Alright.
He's a
Roll.
big Wookiee.
Large, bigger than that speeder.
Otherwise, there's one droid working by the. Let's see. God, I actually have a token for an excavator, but I love them because just so I can think of Kodor too, because I love those little guys.
Definitely forgot to put on the most important character. My bodyguard.
EMD.
And DMD. Which is funny, because one could think that it's the Dungeon Master's droid, but no. It's Droidy McDroidface.
Well, curse of squaring that away, and just have to tell you guys, met a guy at work, right? Who, for one,
Congratulations.
Yeah, he doesn't like Monsters Inc. and then also only refers to the film Monsters Inc. as Monsters Incorporated, but he says Incorporated every time. He doesn't say Inc. He just says Incorporated.
What even brought about that conversation? Not to sidetrack too hard, but I must know.
We were just talking about Monsters Inc. and then...
Don't get me wrong, it's a great film.
Yeah, I think we were saying something about like the always watching Wazowski, like always watching Wazowski, and then like it led to the conversation.
Always
So you should just start calling him Mr. Wazowski. Who wouldn't like that film?
That guy. Oh no.
Alright. Ricky's definitely going to approach this droid here. He's going to be like, Donde está la equipment room?
Donde está Panoche?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you'd actually hear it kind of chirp back in a little trio of binary as it basically just simply says around the back.
Oh, sweet.
That answers both of our questions, actually.
Yeah. Ricky's gonna turn to the other group and just be like, and have you guys, I guess, follow him, because fuck it. Fuck it, dot bucket. Ah!
These are excavator droids, yeah?
Yep.
These are excavator droids.
As I pass them, I pat one on the head, because they're good boys.
They're great boys. Okay, so Ricky's gonna go around the back then.
Hopefully this is the correct back.
I mean, there's only 4 sides to a building. I can only be wrong 3 times.
It could be the wrong building.
I mean, I assume it's around the back of the building that it's standing in front of.
So you, I would say, given up the same ones and those ones. Okay, that is just the Avatar music again. You do hear what sounds like in the opening that you're approaching there, is it sounds like you hear footsteps. Seems like one's kind of moving towards that opening there, and then you'd hear just not sure far, just like, but you do hear kind of a shh.
Ricky's gonna wait.
I assume you alerted us?
Yeah, he's gonna wait. He's gonna turn around and be like, "Wow, tanuki hatata," which just means there's somebody in the opening. He shushed someone.
I'm gonna put away my bowcaster and take out my axe.
My blaster pistol is drawn.
Ricky's just gonna pull out a grenade and hold it in his hand.
Okay, damn.
Brick, where'd you get that grenade? I don't know.
Why are you yelling? I guess Ricky's gonna call out in trade speech. He's gonna be like, "Wow, what the wait?" And he's gonna be like, "I'm looking for Womp-Rat."
You probably hear you would hear one of them literally just saying just kind of a basic, just what do we do? Another one just like, Womp-Rat's busy. Go away.
Do I need to do a perception to figure out exactly where that voice is coming from?
I mean, you're not going to get a precise square in any case, but you know it's coming from inside the building.
Okay. Do I know where the opening is?
There's an opening that you're like literally right now. I'll actually open a little bit of it here. It's this corner's blown in.
I'm just asking because I'm about to look to my party and be like, "Are you guys ready?" And I'm gonna walk around this corner with an axe.
Wait, hold on. I want to roll a persuasion check here. I want Ricky to be like, how about we wait here until he's ready then? Just to see what the reaction is.
Fair. Full disclosure, I'm not planning on going in there and murder hoboing. I just want to go in there and see what's going on. Just not afraid of these guys super much.
I have a feeling they might be afraid of you.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm not
Hear
worried
them
about...
just-
Oh,
Go ahead.
continue. I was about to say, I'm not worried about us being scared.
And hear kind of a bit more of them, kind of like, but then like the other one just like the I got it, and just that Womprat's skills are currently on retainer for who he's working for. You ain't the one on retainer, so get lost.
Out of character, these guys are fully extorting Womprat. Okay.
I think
Yeah,
he'd rather he was working for us.
I'm gonna.
That probably gets us on. You want to say that to my face?
I just, I really want to just be like, we're not here for Womprat's skills.
Hold on. Someone said we want to say that to my face.
Well, because I thought Miria said the maybe he doesn't want to be.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, Samiria says that, he says that, and then I'll step around the corner and be like, I want to say it to your face.
I would say around the same time you do hear the steps of the droids coming this way, like, but you don't know if they're coming aggressively or not.
Yeah, it's fine. Or it won't be, I don't know.
But yeah, you can step around the corner before they. I mean, they're not moving terribly fast. But yeah, as you open up, you can see that each of them is behind some cover. But they looks like they've set up like a bit of a firing group, as it's a bit of a warehouse. There are some stacks of crates. Basically, it's considered that there's a crate every other square, but you can easily jostle it around. But they're otherwise somewhat stacked up in certain spots.
What do they look like?
It seems to be a pair of humans and 3 Celestins. But all of them do have their guns out. They're kind of just watching the door. You see as Crash kind of rounds the corner, they all kind of like tighten up, and then the guy who seems to be talking seems to be the Celestin on the far right, as he just like, that's far enough. Tell your Jawa to get back, unless they want to bolt in the face. I think we made ourselves fairly clear.
I think I'm gonna like size all of them up and be like, listen, unless you want your intestines on the ground, I would suggest all of you relax. We're not here for any of you. We're not here for aggression. But if you want to be cut in half, that can be obliged.
Probably do it persuasion.
Yeah, I'm doing intimidate. Yeah. Where's my character sheet? What's going on? What's going on?
I didn't touch it. You have it.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm just thinking out loud. These sons of bitches.
I left it
Stole it. These guys stole them.
I
Stole
ate
my
it.
character.
sheet.
I was hungry.
No.
Chomp.
Unbelievable. Do I want to re-roll that? I kind of almost want us to add a force point to it.
Can I assist?
Can he, or should I just add a force point?
Yeah, you're trying to be intimidating, yeah.
The Jawa's holding a grenade. That should be.
He just has a grenade.
I do just have a grenade.
Oh, you get the one where they kind of shift a bit, and you can tell that you're definitely kind of frightening some of the other ones. But the leader kind of straightens up a bit, but still kind of keeps his gun up on a bit of a crossarm. It's just but does stand up a bit, as if he's trying to be at least somewhat reasonable. And just the Wookiee, listen to me closely. You're fucking with a hut. Back off. Seems like you intimidated him enough that he's like, you get the feeling he's not supposed to mention that kind of stuff, but. Oh, so sure.
Wait a minute. I mean, we just wanted to get an introduction with the hut.
That's actually fair. We don't really care about Womprat.
Yeah.
We just want to talk to the huts.
Can the Jawa just kind of like poke his head out and actually, can I meta real quick? Hey, is your persuasion real good or just good? Ask Goblin.
Mine's like, I think Null is probably gonna be our best talker, to be honest. Null, you have good persuasion, don't you?
Yeah, you could say that.
Good as being.
Why are you saying it like that? Hold on. Why are you saying it like that?
Yeah, I feel. You know what? At that point, the Wookiee's just gonna poke his head around. I'm sorry for even trying to meta. Fuck. And just be like, can we schedule a meeting with this hut? Just and put his grenade away
Yeah, I think
for
I'll...
23 persuasion.
I do actually want to like kind of signal for Null to come up here, just
Yeah,
so we can get some else to talk.
I'll walk up here. I don't know how much doings I've had with the huts. I really haven't established that with my character if they've worked with my family's medical supply or not. But I'm going to just make the assumption that I'm basically walking in blind to this.
Well, full disclosure, like out of character, I believe this is going to be where we're beginning the whole deception of meeting the huts and trying to infiltrate the cartel.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Whatever method you guys are trying to do for that, like I pretty much have to go bounty hunter route, or else I'm going to get enslaved. It's just how Wookiees be.
Well, Noel's gonna start off with his hands up because these five definitely have their weapons drawn on me. Is that correct?
They have them drawn on the hole there, yeah.
Okay.
They were where you were coming that direction.
Okay. Well, Noel's going to pop his, kind of pop around the corner with his hands up. He's like, hey, why don't we all just put our weapons down and talk about this like some, like the mature adults that we are. And he's going to roll his persuasion.
Nice.
I get a +10 to persuasion on there. That's my modifier, I think.
All right, 1 second. So at that one, you'd see as the rest of them kind of look between each other and just one of the humans kind of just, as much as the Solison's like, but we have orders against this, but it's like, yeah, but I mean, if they're capable and they seem at least, what exactly is your business with? Do you happen to know who you're asking about even? There's a couple huts on Cape of Nemoidia.
I didn't even think about that.
The only one worth working for, Durga.
In the business? Seems like the Solison kind of folds his arms a bit, but does lower his blaster.
Ricky's gonna be like, Imali.
We just cleaned up a swoop gang and thought we might sell our abilities to someone who can pay.
There's actually probably a moment that they look at each other and just kind of what swoop gang?
The Vipers.
The Solison lets out just a kind of raises his gun a little bit again. He's like, define cleaned up.
All of them except for the leader are dead, and she fled before we could kill her.
You can tell that he's kind of stifling laughter. At the same time, he's kind of like kind of doing that little like splayed hands, like should I shoot them? But he's kind of half laughing at just because like you put a good impression on. So he's like, they work for Durga.
Yes, well, they're not doing a very good job of collecting their credits, are they?
It seems you could actually use people who are better at strong arming the locals, or carrying out hits maybe, because these guys sucked at both.
Oh, he said the leadership. God damn it, she's a bitch. All right.
She ran away. There was nothing we could do about that.
Well,
we could probably take care of it later.
Yeah, we tell us what she hides out.
You see, like the humans, like no. We're gonna have to quell that fight really quick. You understand?
We dropped 2 of them down a hole. If you just give us an address, like we can get this squared away in like a minute.
No, if we cannot. You actually hear another voice from the behind. Just, oh dear God, no.
Okay. I'll lower my axe, like obviously not trying to fight. Just okay, I'm sorry.
Hestra is violent, and you see stepping out. There seems to be a Deveronian. Seems to be red with kind of backwards tilted horns. But otherwise, as he steps out, and definitely, I mean, you can see his pointed teeth as he just he definitely looks a bit squirrelish, but seems to be coming out from. Looks like he was just utterly hiding. Looks like he was afraid, but they kind of like look at him just like get back in cover, and he's just like, you're obvious. This is obviously not what it looks like. We can just. You know what? Here, I'll just. And he taps a button. You see as the droids that were just running the corner seem to turn around, and you realize that it seems like he had them under control. But yeah, Kestra is. You're not gonna. I mean, if you can find her and just kill her, maybe. But Darga, you don't want to fuck with Darga. And he puts his hands together. Darga's terrifying. Like, so I mean, if he likes Kestra, so if you kill her, you're not gonna do good business unless you can tell why. And it's like her being aggressive. That's not gonna go over well with him because he likes her. You get it, right?
So we have to make him hate her first.
The humans kind of chuckle, but the Celestians kind of just look back and just they seem to be more boisterous, laughing about it. But you can who you assume to be Raiden just kind of like rubs the bridge of his nose. He's like, that's up to you. But
it's just that I figure she's probably going to try and kill us. So you know, it's.
Wait, Ricky's gonna be like, well, what if we could help him in some way, maybe with some trades or something like that?
You're gonna have to talk to Darga. I don't handle his trades. I just do my end of the business. I mean, Zara is kind of my focus. Are
you expecting an attack? Why are you like this?
What?
Are you guys are drawn on the door. Like, are you expecting an attack?
You can see as the guys are kind of grin back at him. These are my bodyguards. They're super nice, and Darga sent them to make sure I do my work. And I mean to make sure my work goes. Yeah, but see, now we're gonna be going back to Darga, so I could go with these guys, right? And I don't have to. And you can see as they kind of give him the stink eye a bit, but look at you all, and just like that. I don't know if that's gonna be happening exactly like you say. Darga doesn't like visitors.
Wait. So if we help you, maybe you could put a good word in for us with Darga.
One of the enforcers is like, oh yeah, if you're trying to get in, there's no way you're getting in without that guy. Even we don't meet him directly. We talk through intermediaries, as the Celestin kind of chuckles. But Darga doesn't like drop-ins without someone who's been in the court prior. Real secretive type.
Alright. Still, you must need to hire new talent sometime.
So we wet your whistle and you wet ours?
I have no issue with that, as long as we know that the guy isn't going to trouble. So we'll ride with you to the palace. We're not going to be allowed in, but then we can at least know that we left him in your care in the hallway. So then we won't get fucking blasted for, abandoning our charge. But Darga's gonna be pissed at me. He doesn't want random people, no matter how talented they are. He's gonna. You can see the Sultan's like, that sounds like a you problem.
So you give us something to do so you can tell him what use we are.
You don't tell Darga stuff like, all right, I guess we're going. He just kind of just. You can tell he's a little cowardly, but I mean, it seems decent with the droids at least. The fact that he's just like triggering them without saying anything. I mean,
this man.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Crixus?
This man is strictly alive due to his technical ability, and that is the only reason. I'll tell you right now.
Pretty much 100%. It's like, yeah, excavator droids can find a lot of wealth, but it's a lot of work that, like, there's not a whole lot of slaves on, or, like, on Cato Nemoidia, and no one really wants to go digging through. Well, you might. It's like Bitcoin mining at this point. Yeah. You might find something awesome.
Gone in 60 Seconds, when the annoying little brother brings his own crew in randomly. This is what that is.
He for sure does that too, doesn't he? He for sure does that. Wow. The guy is annoying as fuck. Shout out Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, seems like
at this little.
Oh, go ahead.
I look at this little squirrel man as like, well, I'm glad we got that all settled. We never exchanged names. How rude of us.
Well, it sounds like you were sent here to find me. You even asked my droid like specifically at about the contact room, which I'm not even supposed to be doing now. So someone obviously talked who wasn't supposed to. What'd you pay him?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We should probably not tell
But-
him about our true contact.
But all
Wait,
right.
what? Did somebody mention a contact?
He did. He was asking us who told us about.
And how much we paid them. Well,
How much?
that was a bartender, and I don't know how much Noel paid him.
Oh, right.
I'm-
Okay.
Ricky's just
No.
gonna be like, Ricky's just gonna be like, we've been around town. We've heard a little bit of word on the streets and some scummy areas. That's how we heard about him, and we're looking for work.
I get it. But yeah, the names. Let's go there. Names. You said that one's Null. Null what?
Well, you know, Noel's just a nickname, but we'll stick with Noel.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I'm Warwick Raiden. Some people call me Womp Rat, but not really much anymore. Now, who are the rest of you? I'm gonna be introducing you to a HUD. I kind of want to know.
Ricky is gonna be like, my name is Taka.
Garga. Taka. All right. Are you all normally this slow about saying names?
Ricky's gonna point to the Wookiee and be like, this is Shibuki. And then he's gonna point to... He's gonna
All
point
Wookiee
to...
names rhyme with Wookiee? I didn't know that.
My name
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna
he's-
look at this guy and just be like Sheba for short.
my name is Mara. Maricel.
And I'm like giving y'all all the death eyes because y'all call me by my real name.
Just
to,
typing it
this
to
guy.
like you literally
Like,
said the most famous person in the party's real name.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I walk up. Here
I
and
was
like, hey,
talking
Noel,
to someone else who was asking an out of character
Come-
question, so that does not
That
sound
wasn't
fair.
out. You
Come
literally were
talk to this
responding to something that
person,
already was
Noel.
known. You can't backtrack it like that.
Hey Noel, come talk to this person, Noel.
My bad.
Literally the Firefly scene. Every goddamn heist is gonna start saying my name.
It's spelled differently. It's Gnoll.
Yeah, what y'all don't know is that that Noel is actually his nickname.
Well, that's good.
Right?
Don't ever tell me your real name.
Well, canon, it's
No.
Noelbert, but we're not gonna go there.
Noelbert.
All right.
That's name.
In any case, though, these guys do have a skiff of their own, and they would tell you that it's not too long of a route. It's gonna have to go down into the denser clouds, but that's not much of an issue. If you're willing to go now, we can go now.
Ricky gives him the thumbs up.
If you think I'm not going to introduce myself to this HUD of Sheba of the Inu clan, you're insane.
All right. So, the trip itself takes about a half an hour. As you descend down, and you can see that the palace itself is rather cleverly hidden among the ruins of several destroyed Nemoidian palaces. But it is clear that it's cobbled together from other former Nemoidian estates. As you get closer, the entrance seems to be a pair of massive blast doors, 5 meters tall and carved with an elaborate hut runes. Or set of runes. Set into the front wall, the doors appear to be unguarded. You can see as the guards kind of just stay on the skiff as far as just like that. At this point, it's all you and them, buddy. We're gonna call it in that you're here, so that if they end up murking you, then hey, that's their fault, not our fault. And they just kind of pat him on the back as Raiden's just like, great, thanks, yeah, I love it. I love going into death with death at my back and assholes behind. Wonderful. Love working with you. Do it again sometime. As he goes to walk to the door.
Look
Um,
at me.
Behind you, you're facing the wrong way.
I have two questions.
What's up?
First question is, do we have an encrypted link to our comrades on the other side?
Other side of what?
The people we're actually helping, the rebellion, I assume.
The Banshee, yes. And then the Banshee can get communications to the Resurgence.
Is it encrypted?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Then
And
I
since you
would
have an
like
encrypted comm, you can talk to them.
I would like to communicate to them in... I certainly don't want to use that. I'll communicate to them in Miralukese. Oh, are encrypted comms voice only, or can I send them texts?
It's comms. It's like the little thing in episode 4, just that you're holding. That's
Okay,
what the basic comm link is.
Never mind. I'll just like on the ride over there, like when I know exactly where we are, like as soon as I see us arriving to the palace, I'll just like real quick. Oh, we'll have to roll a stealth roll for this. Like, can I real quick just tell them that like where it is?
Yeah, you don't really need much of the stealth roll. It's not a huge issue.
Okay, cool. I would just like to let them know our whereabouts and basically what this hut headquarters is.
Okay.
What and where. You know, just in case we need a quick escape.
Yeah. The entrance is on a bit of a plateau, but does look like there are some roads that loop down to it, but it's faster to descend down through the clouds and has just a bit of a what looks like a former road, but utterly blown away, so it's just a big void out in front of it. But, so, would also be easy to get the Banshee down here in a pinch. But, otherwise, you would see as Raiden just kind of hops down and is walking over to what looks like a communication panel on the side of the door. Does anyone here speak Huttese? I believe Crixus might?
Yes. Ricky does as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Wookiee. I can understand it, but I obviously can't like articulate the language.
Yeah, so you see as he goes in there, and like you can see as he's kind of muttering a bit as he's walking up to the panel as he goes to presses just his index and his middle finger to it, and just kind of and then kind of stutters out a little bit, just Wata Shamuni, and just you realize that he's saying that this is Raiden. I've come to deliver news to the mighty Darga. With all due respect, I require an audience. But otherwise, then you'd see as the thing just makes a bit of a chime, and then he just steps back and kind of just starts fidgeting, and it's very clear he's getting even more nervous than he normally is. You can see as the guards with you just kind of sit on the skiff watching.
I don't mean to put too fine of a point on it for our chats, as well as anybody who might not be familiar. This is potentially going to be the scariest part of this campaign.
Especially depending on where we stand.
Yeah.
And I mean that literally.
And figuratively.
Yes.
So, you would see as on the battlements above the doors, after a long quiet moment, you do hear the scraping of doors being opening. And you would see as a pair of kind of, their faces are rimed with spikes, and one seems to be kind of green in coloration, the other seems to be a kind of cream white as they kind of look down at you as the spikes kind of go outwards from their face. Anyone with a rank in galactic lore, you would be able to recognize these as Nikto. They seem to immediately draw blaster rifles and point to them down towards you, but kind of hold one kind of on top. Like it looks like they're ready, but not directly taking aim at you.
That's kind of them.
You would see as there's a metal panel in the blast door that scrapes as it gets stuck a little bit, but then gets pulled aside, and you can see a pair of glowing red eyes appear in the slit. There's a grovelly voice inside the doors, speaking again in Huttese. Raiden Darga. Seems to say, you are in for it now, Raiden. Darga is expecting visitors, all right, but those are not them. But then the panel just, before Raiden can respond, the panel just slams closed. But you can hear clanking of metal on metal, and the blast doors begin to part. They part from the middle to either side.
At least they open the door.
There's a rush of cold, dry air flowing outward from the hut's palace, and Raiden just kind of plumps his shoulders and then just kind of motions the hand inward as he goes to go in.
Can I do a perception check to see if there are any like standing computers or anything like that?
Nothing in the direct, as it seems to be a long, dark hallway just illuminated with torches.
Fucking clever motherfuckers! Damn it. Okay.
Don't worry.
Never mind then.
You also can't spot whoever made whoever had the glowing red eyes, as they don't seem to be in here just yet. But Raiden walks down along the long hallway, and you definitely get a feeling that something's watching you from the darkness, but there's unmarked metal doors set into the wall at various points, and the air is rather thick with the smell of rotten wood, dust, little bit of a kind of fleshy smell. But you
Just
do get the
my own-
sense. Oh, go ahead.
Just my own personal curiosity. Can I just look straight up and see if the dude with the red eyes is just above us?
You look up, and while the ceiling is vaulted and nice, or at least looks like it once was nice, there's no one on the ceiling.
Okay.
Actually, can I use the force to sense my surroundings?
Yes. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Just living things that are hiding nearby.
Let me read ahead of it and see if there's anything more to. You look about and you don't see much life about it. Seems like there's a lot, but you get the sense of, life in nearby and like that little bit that electronics sometimes gives, but it seems like there's just a lot of cameras and such watching you.
Okay. I don't sense any creatures nearby.
Not directly, no.
Fair enough.
I'll take it.
But otherwise, you do get the sense that the building was probably once much more bright and beautiful. You can give me knowledge social sciences if anyone has it.
It is right up there. No.
I mean, fuck it. It doesn't hurt. There you go.
Natural
Nat 20.
20's it. All right, so Trey, Ricky would be able to recognize that. Yeah, while it's the architecture and trim is Nemoidian in design, it becomes clear through a couple areas that you spot that this once belonged to someone very high-ranking of the Trade Federation, and you'd spot further ones as you get closer to wherever some soft music is coming. But you would actually realize that you'd see etchings of what seems to be like whoever owns it is always drawn with a bit of like a kind of like a what looks like kind of a halo of technical kind of like wires around, but and they never show its face, so you don't know who precisely. But they seem to be someone who is very close to Newt Gunray.
Oh shit.
Probably an advisor.
That one that kept telling him to close the blast doors.
We will not survive these. That one.
Yes.
Right.
The one that Sidious literally was like, "Get the fuck out of here." Like, done. But eventually, you do hear some voices, and you realize that you're coming into the hut's throne room. It is both opulent and repulsive. There's a thick layer of oddly scented smoke that's just kind of drifting into your faces, rising out of braziers in the corner of the room. There are once beautiful tapestries upon all the walls, but most have been torn, burned, or stained to the point that they are mostly unrecognizable from like 6 feet downwards. But there's a raised dais in the center of the room that supports a massive bulk of Darga the Hutt. Looks like one of the largest you've ever seen, as behind his dais is a large open balcony that seems to extend into pure darkness. But you would see as soon as Raiden steps down into the room past the opening curtain, the music and voices just stop. There's just like dead silence as everybody seems to be watching more over him than you all, as he goes to step into an open space in front of the dais that Darga sits on. You can see as the Hutt kind of rolls his eyes to look between all of you before letting them sit on Raiden, and then you can see them quickly sharpening with anger as his voice just booms out, just a Batashi, just a what is the meaning of bringing outsiders here? And then you can see as Raiden just like I'm sorry. It's just I mean, then he continues in Huttese as he realizes he was speaking in Basic, as he just starts reiterating, just please forgive me, great and opulent Darga. It's the court's kind of just howling with laughter and derision at him, but Darga doesn't seem to be listening much as he just cuts a hand off and just cha, which just you would know means silence. And then
For a second, I thought you were saying he cut one of this dude's hands off, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like just straight away.
You see as he leans back and just seems to utter what sounds like just TC663. And just you realize that coming up there, you recognize what looks to be a protocol droid. It seems to be all black with some green markings going down vertically on its chest plate. It has like a sort of gas mask-like speaking apparatus on its face and rather bug-like eyes. But it just steps forward and just kind of silently and just your lord, or my lordship, but it was your lordship was. But in any case, just stands and waits, and Darga just kind of stares at the lot of you now silently.
Oh shit.
And then you'd see as he leans over towards the droid, finally, as you almost begin to speak, and you realize that he kind of like, as you shift a bit, his eyes narrow a little bit before he utters more quietly to the droid, but then the droid calls out in basic but just the great Darga the Hutt wants to know why you have come to his palace, and how you convinced the little Womp to bring you, since he was forbidden to do such.
I'm gonna gently nudge Noel.
I'm also going to gently nudge Noel since he speaks my language. Wait, does Noel speak Huttese?
No.
Okay, then Ricky is going to gently nudge the Wookiee since he has a universal translator that can speak Huttese for him.
I mean, there's a protocol droid that he's using for a translator here. He just assumed you'd need it, so...
Yeah.
So you don't have to rely on the Huttese if you want. If you're trying to use it for an impression, you could.
Yeah, absolutely, for an impression. People feel better when you speak to them in their native language.
That's true.
So he's gonna nudge the Wookiee and just be like real quietly, like, "Hey, translate for me." And he's gonna walk up and he says, "I apologize profusely, Great Darga. We seem to have accidentally eliminated one of your money sources earlier today who tried to obtain money from us. I would like to present you this." And he's going to look at everybody. From each of us, 1,000 credits, which is what they were trying to extort from us, in recompense, and ask humbly that we can perhaps work with you in some special business, since the people you formerly had employed were incompetent.
Yeah, I fully translate all that as well as offer up a 1,000 credit shit.
Yeah, y'all better fucking offer up. Our lives kind of fucking depend on it.
Yeah, Noel will give his 1,000 up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Out of character, we have a lot of the loot list, so let's just square this away and then we'll go ahead and make that back.
Darga kind of inhales a bit and looks to it as he motions, and you would see as there is a Nemoidian kind of court servant, looks to be his major domo, who steps forward to the chits to kind of take them and looks at him, and then you can hear as he's reporting back how much you're offering to that degree, and then Darga then just kind of gives a bit of a nod and just as he begins, and just it is unfortunate I have such filth that otherwise should be strength, but it seems that you have helped eliminate some of that for me and brought better ones to my court. What is it you seek in my court?
Ricky's gonna bow a couple of times to signify thanks and humbleness, and then he's gonna hit Crash in the knee to translate some more, and he's gonna be like, "We seek only to aid you in your endeavors and hopefully also grow with you. Oh, great Darga."
I would say, give me a persuasion. You can roll twice and take the better because you have piqued his interest.
I mean, I'll go ahead and roll again just for...
Yeah, might as well see if you can crit.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Miria is just looking back and forth to see who's angry, since I don't speak Jawa or Huttese.
Yeah, and you probably hear the droid talking Jawa like back at this point. Like, if you're talking in Jawa, but otherwise, speaks the Huttese too. But, in any case, Darga does shift, but otherwise just kind of inhales again and then just kind of chorts out a bit of a laugh. Just, You may stay for a time. I have other visitors, and perhaps you can find great use in our court. And if I see your work and you see the power I wield, then maybe this could be the start of a wonderful relationship.
Ricky's just gonna say, "Oh, thank you, great Darga," and bow a couple more times, and then while bowing, still walk away and kind of like hit everybody else on their knees, like, "Come on, we can walk away now."
As you kind of go, he goes to just if you are, and holds up one of his kind of clammy hands. So if you are to stay, we should have a feast.
Ricky's just gonna look up nervously and just kind of like nod.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's rude to refuse. Also, it might end in slavery.
Right.
What you'd see as he calls for them to bring is he looks between each of you and starts calling out food and drink from pretty much everywhere that he can recognize. I would say between Noel and Mira, he wouldn't be quite so certain, but otherwise, seems to make just a stab in the dark at some other. He probably goes with like a Dantooine one, and then like something from Namas, and just like he's just guessing. It seems, but otherwise seems to be like expensive food.
I think knowing that like Noel is, I don't know like the extent of Noel's backstory, but like knowing that like Noel is from some amount of like an aristocratic background, I'm gonna kind of like look to him and be like, should we like, can you order? Can you tell him that we like opulent things? Can you just like, can you make it seem classy to this hut right now?
It sounds like he's already ordering opulent things.
Yes, waiter, two of your most... Sorry, waiter. Two of your best and most fancy grilled cheeses. Thank you.
Ricky's just gonna be like, which is gonna mean, which translates to, "I want a raw egg, please."
Probably gets a point as if anything you order, there's a point you hear as he speaks to the droid, but then gestures to one of the servants, and you'd hear the as it's basically just if the servants fail to bring what they want, they tell them this will be their last day in this world.
Oh my god!
Just that.
And the
Otherwise-
Lunchables, too.
He seems to even order some Deveronian feast and drink as well. But as they begin bringing in some of the tables and chairs for everything, as Warwick just kind of like, kind of shifts uneasily, and as he goes to get to the chair, it seems like everything's going pretty well as they start bringing out some plates and such. But then he suddenly just snaps his hand over and just points to some of the, and just call in the guards. Bring Graydon to the dungeon so he may think about his betrayal. Right as they're bringing out the Deveronian food.
Oh,
Seems like he did that intentionally.
bad luck.
I think I'm gonna give him a wink and then slide his plate over by my plate.
Oh shit.
Noel would also want a Lunchables. One of the pizza ones.
I imagine that's going to be harder to find, especially until you get like an off-brand one. Just that.
And I am like fully expecting them to prepare the pizza for me too on the Lunchables. It's just expected.
They have like a cheese grinder, just like, you want more?
Yeah.
I wait an uncomfortably long time to tell them that that's enough cheese.
3 cheese grinders later.
Yeah, right.
The brand is actually Chef Palpatine.
Chef Palpatine.
My heavens, alright. But yeah, during the feast, Darga gets very curious as he starts asking, who you are. So I guess we'll just go through, because he has a list of things he wants to know.
Ricky's actually gonna explain his genuine backstory to an extent. He's going to say in his home world he came across some gangsters unrelated, and that he needs to make as much cash as possible, and he figured the best way to do so would be the best way he knows how to, which is to deal with, to make a good deal with a good hut and make some money off planet. That's who Taka is.
We will see how you enjoy your time and how much I enjoy your company. But otherwise, he looks to the rest of you to answer the same question.
So I'll go next. He's like, well, I'm from the Gareth family. My name's Noel, and I'm just trying to come out here and make a name for my line of the family, because I got some older brothers, but I got some pretty big shoes to fill, and cooking one meal doesn't make you a chef. You put one bandage on a patient, and that don't make you no doctor, but you always fuck one droid, and suddenly you're always the droid fucker of the family. Fuck your dad. As I stab a knife into the Lunchable.
Drew probably gets a chortling laugh from that as you see the Major Doro just kind of widens his eyes and just kind of stares off as Nemoidian's like, the fuck did I just hear?
You can build 1,000 bridges. You fuck one droid, you're not a bridge builder.
No.
No.
What about the other two?
My name is Mara, and this young droid fucker helped get me out of a jam, so I decided to stick along and find what work we could find together.
Hope you realize this hut might start referring to you as droid fucker.
I put my arm around more, but just jokingly.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
And then
His other arm around DMD. No, what do I tell this guy? Because I don't want to tell him that I was formerly a hot gladiator, because then that's how I get to slavery. I'm gonna look at him and be like, I'm Sheba of the mighty Inu clan. I'm here seeking the greatest hunts and also to make my stake on the world. Nothing more than glory in battle as well as cash. I'm looking to become a bounty hunter.
certainly strength will be valued then. Provided it's applied properly. I do have a few bounty hunters. As he gestures back, as you'd see that there seems to be the ones currently here, like he just gestures back as there seems to be a trio dressed in some pretty thick armor that are just kind of waiting. There seems to be another table that seems to bear just 3 Korans that look very similar to one another. But it seems like they are in higher positions of honor. We'll see if you can earn a seat at the table, both literally and figuratively. What are your exploits then? What can I expect from each of you?
What?
Uh,
Yeah, that's not
Ricky's
accurate.
Ricky's just immediately going to pipe up and just be like, "I'm an explosives expert," and then like shove raw egg into his mouth hole.
Very useful. He just kind of growls. He kind of looks to the others expectantly, like, well?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. I don't want to speak for Miria, but I'll also like call them, like be like, yeah, this person killed like a bajillion Jedi or whatever. No, no, I'm not gonna do all that. Let them do their own thing. Yeah, I think instead of saying anything, I'm just gonna kind of like gesture to the bowcaster, which, you know, as a reminder, is like recently like custom built by like my actual tribe on Kashyyyk, and then also to like the Gamorrean axe that like is clearly seen a great deal of battle.
Okay.
I am a melee combat specialist. I got this from my most powerful Corey. She will flash the lightsaber on her belt. They didn't need it anymore.
Oh. Just kind of chuckles to that. Just the war of the Jedi has paid many a credits.
Indeed.
I'm just going to take out one of the Gareth family med packs trademark and kind of flash it and be like, well, you know, I come from a family of medical suppliers, and I'm kind of the doctor, but I mean, I'm not a real doctor. I haven't really told them I'm actually just a dentist, but you know, it's kind of the same thing if you think about it.
A dentist.
Yeah, it's,
You'll be a dentist.
yeah, I actually went to, you know, dentist school because I'm always trying to see what that mouth do, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Rick,
Stormy's been playing some kind of medical protege. I love this so much, dude. Dentist reveal.
Ricky's just going to like throw in a nice little lie at the end of to see what that mouth do. He's gonna be like, yeah, we actually met on. Okay, can I meta? Somebody just give me like a nice, well-populated planet that might have gang infiltration. That's not Tatooine.
Dantooine.
No. Oh, Dantooine. You're right. Dantooine's a fucking planet. Just be like, yeah, we all met on Dantooine and decided to kick it with each other. And when we showed up, we ended up having to kill. And he bows again. Sorry, Great Darga. The gang that showed up.
What gang is this?
He's gonna look real nervous for a second. He's like, honestly, I couldn't tell from the blaster fire. They didn't quite announce it. They just asked us for our credits, and we weren't going to take any shit.
Give me a deception. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, we've already said it. I believe they called themselves Vipers.
Would you still like my deception check?
At that point, if she says that one, then that's the probably just that a bit of the narrowing of the eyes. I would say maybe a persuasion actually would be better then, because
You already did tell
like
him. That's
Okay.
true.
Persuasion it is.
You told other people on it. You didn't tell him directly.
Well, we told him we killed his credit source. That's true.
I most certainly left out the part about the Viper gang.
You may roll twice, because yeah, since you have his favor, if I ever ask for a persuasion involving
damn.
anyone in the court, you may roll twice. Okay.
Look at all
Nat
these
20.
units on the board.
Yeah, look at that. Jeez. Yeah, so that he just thought that he just kind of exhales and just said, "If Cressier survived, I will find a greater use for her. But maybe her time spent leading may be coming to an end. She is still quite capable in her own right."
To which Ricky will reply, "If it pleases you, you should know that the leader did survive and run."
And that does. Hopefully, I'll see her again. But then he does make a bit of a chortle that you don't know if might be threatening, but
Might be a good segue to see if we can go and offer our services to, you know, fully replace her, if you know what I mean.
Ah, yeah. After shoving a little bit more egg in his mouth, as even the Hutts would do, Ricky says, Great Darga, if it pleases you, we genuinely would like to make recompense for what we have taken from you. I know we have offered credits, but our services would be of much more use to you.
Darga lingers, but just there will be something that you could prove such, and after the feast is cleared from the court.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm ready.
To that, Ricky raises his glass and just goes, and like takes a drink and shoves more raw egg into his mouth, which I assume is a very large egg.
Yeah,
A mudhorned egg.
Yeah, the assumption it's like either or like a dewback, just some kind of large creature.
Yeah.
Like just stick it in their hole.
His whole hand just in the egg.
Man,
Yeah,
what
whole
that
hand
mouth
into
do.
the egg and then just slurping up some raw egg. You know, just like Jawas do.
Don't get it twisted,
Yeah.
boys and girls. Jawas are creepy little creatures.
Yeah, what that mouth do? Jesus.
Does a part.
You're gonna have to fix some cavities soon, I think.
Probably not. We're built for this.
Probably will on account of Ricky being so sweet.
Oh, that's adorable. I am not nice. In fact, I have a dark side point. Shit.
Yeah, Ricky fully shot at our man. Like, he fully killed it.
Yeah, we were like talking to him, like, oh, you can go out of here. Oh, okay.
Ricky committed a war crime, actually.
Still debating on how much I want to keep this character just to make Darth Ricky, dude. To be honest,
Ricky Tiki Tavi?
I do not want to fight Darth Ricky, please.
Darth Tavius.
Darth Tav. That's so funny.
So, sorry, we're just double checking something.
Mm-hmm.
The hut does kind of pause and just said, did any of you have any questions for me before we finish with our desserts?
Ricky is going to say, I have an idea considering the state of our living being and this wondrous feast that you have provided us. But I would like to know if our offer is worthy of your grace.
You're referring to the credits?
The credits and the services, of course.
Services, I will want to see if you will be of use. The credits have already been accepted by my major domo. Ah, yes, I should probably introduce him as he will see to your needs outside of my court. As he gestures forward and the Nemoidian steps forward, this is Igrin Demos. The one, and he is the one who came and took the chits and told the amount, but seems to be just kind of studying you, and you do see as he has slightly glowing red eyes. We will see. I do have something for you if you would linger, potential work if you would wait, as if you'd like, we can get to it. Just as he kind of makes a motion to the table as some of the servants move to start quickly moving. Anything that isn't still have food on it left, as otherwise they linger by you and wait till you finish to immediately take it.
Just real quick, there was 2 tables of bounty hunters, right?
Yes. Well, one was bounty hunters. He didn't describe what the others were, but they were all Quarrens.
I think I'm not gonna. I'm gonna tell this hut. I'm gonna point to where the bounty hunters are. Like, I hope you have 4 more chairs for that table. Like, that's it.
It just gets a bit of a laugh. I'm just may need a larger table, but I would be happy to have one. My court is ever growing more powerful, especially with the allies.
Droid face doesn't get a table.
5 chairs. I'm sorry.
Or
4 chairs and then a booster seat. Actually, can we get 4 chairs and a booster seat?
Thank you.
I have great allies, as it were. Great members of my court would work to raise us in the eyes of those allies. If you linger for a while, maybe you'll get to meet one of our greater ones soon. He seems to say a bit ominously, but otherwise you would see as the door that seems to lead further into the place snaps open, as you see as the Gamorreans seem to have Raiden back, but it looks like he's already been bloodied a bit, as it looks like they probably broke his nose some. But Darga, even as they're still pulling some of the last tables away, but motions for as some of the servants go to take your chairs, but he gets dumped right back in front of Darga and just Raiden, you disappoint me, and now you've missed dinner. So, you would see as Darga just kind of shifts and just, unfortunately, just anyone can't be invited to the palace, you see. And while you have brought wonderful ones, you were still forbidden from doing precisely this. Well, they were insistent, and even the guards thought it was a good idea, they were not the ones forbidden. As such, Raiden is to be executed. And since we have new blood, they will draw out the blood. You see as one of the Gamorreans pulls off his axe and holds it out.
Can we just kind of like huddle up real quick, like before we?
Yeah, Ricky immediately looks to the Wookiee like, I can't hold that thing. Like, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna huddle up before I talk to that Gamorrean real quick. like, listen, like I'm just just huddling up like out of earshot of everybody. Like, hey guys, like I'm aware that we'd be killing some guy. I think we might have to. I don't know. Unless someone's got a better idea, we might just be better off just offing Womprat and gaining trust.
Ricky's gonna like bring his hand up and like give him a couple pats on the cheek. Be like, hey, look at me. Look me in the eyes. Kill that man.
Also, the rest of you can give me perceptions, or all of you. There's not a rest of you in this case.
Oh, it's a nat one.
Crit! Dude, what is with my crits tonight? Holy shit. Next campaign's gonna be trash for me.
Up there, the last 6 rolls where like Noel had rolled 1 and then you'd rolled 5. Out of those 6, half of those are crits. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm mostly looking to Miria and Noel because, like, here's the thing, like, Kresh was a Wookiee gladiator. He's had to do some immoral shit his whole life. It's not going to bother him to decapitate this guy, but...
I'm literally a Jawa. All we do is sketchy shit.
Yeah, he shot a man.
To answer your perceptions here, and Miria, you're going to get a bit of extra, but you do see that Demos, the Major Domo, is watching all of you very closely. You can't tell if he can hear you, but he seems to definitely linger his attention. He seems to be watching Miria quite a bit. Miria, I will DM you one other thing here once I get... Oh god, I'm getting a ton of DMs while I'm streaming.
Wait, does my crit not earn me anything?
What? Crit?
Perception.
No. It doesn't get you anything in particular. This is related to something else. I've given you the good info for what that was, but...
Why are you DMing that? Yeah, I'm going to really look to Miria and Noel, like, how do you guys feel about this?
Ooh. I don't think I've really developed this character too much to see how Noel would feel about it. I don't think Noel has ever done anything like that. And to that extent, I think he would definitely feel uncomfortable about it. Because,
I'll be physically killing him, like, just full disclosure. Like, they're offering an axe, and I'm the only one that has the strength to wield it, I think.
yeah, no, I think I got some negative for strength. Yeah, I do.
I don't relish killing an unarmed man.
You can always try to talk to him, but I don't have the ability to... I don't think I have the ability to persuade us out of this and keep Womprat alive.
Oh, is Raiden Womprat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that in one of the times I
Yeah,
was
his name
away.
was Lork Womprat Raiden.
Well, I mean, he's just some guy that some bartender told me to save, so I don't think Ricky really gives a shit about him. He's not part of the greater mission.
That's why I'm not asking you.
Yeah.
But
Like, if he was a comrade to the rebellion, he might reconsider, but since he's not...
How much money did the bartender offer for his safe return?
Safe return.
no, he didn't. He just gave
Yeah,
us
that-
information on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
you paid to find out his location.
Yeah,
He was the one you bribed when you were at the bar.
For clarity's sake, all
It
I'm
was other
asking...
civilians, it wasn't the bartender.
Yeah, for clarity's sake, all I'm asking in this huddle is, are the both of you morally okay with us absolutely executing this man in this hut palace? Like, that's all I'm asking.
Yes, that verbatim in Shiwook.
I am not going to do it unless he's given a fair fight, but whatever. You do what you do.
Yeah, I think
I don't...
I
That's why I'm
think
asking,
Noel-
because, like, if we could talk him out of it, I'm down. It's just, I don't have the ability to do so, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think Noel would be okay with it. However, you know, since we're all huddled up and discussing it, I was like, hey, you know, what if we build this off as like a one-on-one fight to show them your strength and what we could actually do? Why don't we have them, you know, give them a weapon and we put them up with our Wookiee here.
Without even waiting to hear if the Wookiee is comfortable with that, Ricky's gonna be like, dude, that is a great idea. That's perfect. Hey, let's do that. And he's gonna lean up. He's going to be like, oh, great Darga. As a showcase of the skills of all of us, would it be okay if our Wookiee friend here took the man on in one-on-one combat? Give him a fighting chance to really fight for his life. Though, despite how, what is the word I'm looking for here? Bleak the chances are of him living. And either way, it would be a great finale to such a wondrous feast.
Hutt kind of shifts a bit and just kind of smirks and doesn't seem that hard to... I had planned for tomorrow for a bit of a gladiator match. Perhaps we can start one before the main festivities with that one. And that would buy you an extra day of life, as he says that a bit intimidatingly to Raiden, who seems to just be kind of quivering, more in fear than pleading at this point, as he just seems kind of resigned and sad. But...
Ricky's just gonna slap Crash on the arm like, hey, there you go, bud.
Yeah.
He's gonna look at Noel like, hey, great idea, dude.
Thanks. I'm chock full of like at least one or two great ideas, so I'm glad you like that one, buddy.
Yeah, to which you'd see as the Gamorreans, as Darga gives them a nod, they pull their axe back and then just go to drag off Raiden, who's just still kind of whimpering a bit, but otherwise, just as they go behind the door, Darga just, each of you will be given a room in one of the best sections of my palace. You are free to call upon the servants or even the guards if there's something you need. Those, and just be wary that you don't look where you shouldn't too hard. But otherwise, you're free to have reign of the palace. As you are honored guests, as he seems to say more to the other people in the court. Which, some kind of raise their glass with kind of a more, well, yeah, we hear you kind of thing. Like, no stabbing the newbies.
Can I do like a sense motive or something on this dude that's eyeballing our Jedi?
I don't know what answer I could give you that you haven't already gotten from the critical success.
Oh, fair enough. Never mind.
I can talk to you about it.
But otherwise, yeah, Darga does seem to have kind of a short attention span as he moves to the other things, and seems otherwise just kind of not utterly dismiss you, but stops kind of addressing you and starts talking to other bits of the court. So, I think you do have some time to explore if you like, or look for different places in the area. But what were you gonna say?
I think while we're in the palace, because that Swoop Bite gang was on good terms with Darga, and that Swoop Bite gang leader in particular knows that Miria is a Jedi. So like they're not here right now, but if they showed up, they'd be able to ID Miria. So I think like while we're here, just out and around, I think I'll just be sticking with Miria in case.
Yeah.
Just in case.
When we get to somewhere quiet, I'm going to mention to my Wookiee friend that the Moidian is force sensitive.
I see. Do you think he ID'd you?
Unknown. But it means Darga employs such.
It makes sense. But you can be force sensitive without training. Doesn't mean he tagged you as an actual Jedi or Sith.
Neither would she, for certain, at least.
Yeah. Well, either way, that does mean that potentially you are a lottery, which means that I need to make sure you don't die.
My glorious DM, Ricky would like to look for some amount of electronic information storage.
Yeah, you could certainly do that. The rooms that they would have the guards bring you to are furnished with computers. Seems that they are very clean, actually, surprisingly so. They have computers and some basic stuff. They're nice in the sake of the room, but the furniture and accoutrement is a bit lacking, but they'll bring you anything you'd like. Especially like
Cool. then with the computers in my room, I would like to search information on the Sarlacc project. Can I do a use computer check to cover my ass?
Yeah. Just double checking. Okay, yep, it is just a second use computer. I didn't know if it used deception, but no. And you would just do a second. You would do one to find it, then one to cover your tracks.
All right.
So first one will be to find. Second will be to.
30 to find.
Okay, and give me the cover the tracks.
Cover the tracks would be a 20, and I would like to use a force point just to make myself feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So a 23.
Okay. So you are able to find, as you look for that one and you find some, there's nothing directly in their systems for it, but you do find one thing, that there is a mention of, because of your use computer, that there's something of special projects that you go through, and one of them does seem to mention inner core, and then the project is marked with an S. It seems to be under the person in charge of the file seems to be someone named Gome. It seems to be, like, from what you can find in the system for them, seems to be someone who works in the palace, and they seem to be in the lower levels. They seem to be a money changer. Seems like they might have more intel that you could potentially go and see, but they don't keep it on the computer.
That's more information than I was honestly expecting. Are my tracks covered?
I mean, as far as you can tell, you wouldn't know how much. It doesn't seem like you triggered an alarm, at least.
Well, that's good. And you said Gome?
Gome, yes. Gome.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Ricky's also going to order another raw egg for his room.
Yeah, which one of the servants would be happy to bring you. Seems to be like, he has dancing girls, but most of them just and a couple dancing men, but most serve as they all wear simple white or black masks, but then they otherwise serve as servants when they're not, and he doesn't actually have a whole lot dancing at any given point. So
Jawa Drake meme. Sex? Nah. Raw egg? Yes. Well, that's all I'm going to do with my small amount of downtime. I have new missions.
Yeah, I will buy one of the serving women for small talk along with a pitcher of wine.
Yeah? What are you going to try to ask about them?
Just mostly how the life is among the court of the hut, and if there's anything interesting that's been happening. Not in his business so much as just comers and goers.
The most I could say is that he's going through a few, and he's been making quite a bit of money recently. I'd say that life is fairly, doesn't take too much as far as since that, but otherwise he's actually fairly good as far as their experiences would be, as long as you keep him pleased. That he's actually fairly easy, and since he's, but he is particularly cruel and violent when it comes to displeasing. But otherwise, when he's happy, he's actually quite nice and generous. To the point that they actually feel rather safe with him, apart from any of them with, like, prior experience somewhere else would be able to say that, yeah, he's actually fairly decent in that regard. He just has no sense of decorum apart from the guest quarters. The rest is kept rather gross, and he doesn't seem to care much for keeping things clean.
Or are you just like describing Dark of the Hut?
Jekyll had asked one of the servant girls to describe life here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Speaking of which, obviously a Wookiee babysitting Miria whenever they're trying to, do their own thing isn't super doable, but I would like to get a room that's nearby. I imagine these quarters are all like next to
Yeah,
each
they
other.
would give you 4 where it's basically 2 and 2 in the same hallway, so if you wanted to trade to be next to each other, you certainly could. As they would have assigned you some, but they don't care if you switch.
I wouldn't mind it just in case, because obviously the Viper gang leader, I'm very worried about her coming back, and then she had called out that Miria was a Jedi during that fight, so I'm very, very much wary about it.
You would see, as you're probably talking about switching and kind of preparing, you would see down the hall they have a singular servant that's just kind of waiting if any of you needs anything, and as soon as they go to get something, they call on another. But you do see one interesting thing as PC, what was it? PC 663 seems to be walking down the hallway up to you. Seems to be the translator droid.
Oh.
Seems to be coming to your quarters.
But we owe the pleasure.
Greetings. On behalf of the hut, I thought we could have some words. Please, whichever room you would prefer it in, but probably best spoken with all of you. Seems to say in rather eloquent basic.
Yeah, make sure everybody gets put together.
Also, just realized Ricky got an actual 30 on a used computer check. That's nuts.
Not even a crit.
I know, it's nuts.
So TC663 brings you into one of the rooms, and then they seem to take care to look to make sure that the door is shut, and probably putting you a little on guard. They do seem to trigger a lock on it, but it doesn't look like they locked it in a way that you wouldn't be able to unlock it from the interior. But otherwise, they turn back to you and just as you most likely heard from Darga the Hutt, you would know that I am TC663. I would insist that you instead just simply call me 66. But in addition to serving as the Hutt's translator, I also serve another master. I believe it is one that you know. Their name is Switch.
How's old Switch doing?
Switch is doing well. They have also contacted me as intel has reached their hypothetical ears, as it seems to raise its hands like it's almost doing quotes, but that of what certain people may be up to, and as such, I've been bidden to give you a small piece of information on behalf of Switch.
Ricky stares with all of the curiosity.
Which you would see as the main chest plate kind of unhinges a bit as it reaches up and pulls it up a bit, and you'd see that there's a couple sections underneath it, as it seems to be like little holding spots. As it pops one open, it pulls out what looks like a data stick. Someone has been transmitting information to the Empire as it refastens the plate. It is only occurring while the Hutt is asleep, so it is not Darga the Hutt. They seem to be receiving something in return. I've been sending messages on to Switch, but even Switch has been unable to break their encryption. It holds out the data stick. Switch has ordered me to give the transmissions to you, seeing if you can make anything of it or if it may be of use to you.
Ricky reaches out to grab the data stick.
Which just merely asks that if you do find anything out of it other than the encryption, to share said information, in honor of the good relationship you have with them.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Which is just asking if you do crack whatever the encryption is, that you share the info.
Oh, yeah, of course. Ricky definitely gives 2 thumbs up. And then he holds out a hand. Imale?
If you were anyone else, Switch would be charging for this opportunity. Instead, they have negated it, given your relations.
It's
Then he
the
shrugs.
trade. The trade, Ricky.
Hopefully, the information is of use to you in your visit, and obviously, you need not fear anything from my end of it, and memory files containing interactions with you only become active other than a directive when we are in private. I.e., the destroyed is very well made. It basically utterly forgets you if you're not in private. Otherwise, it knows that it needs to bring you to private when it has the directive.
While you're on your directive, can you tell us anything about Darga the Hutt?
What is it you ask?
Right now, I just want to know where they keep the prisoner.
The prisoner?
Or
That would be in the dungeons, in the lower levels.
Ricky's going to ask, do you know anything about the Sarlacc project?
That name is unfamiliar, although I do know that Switch is aware that that has something to do with your objectives.
of course he does.
Yeah, Ricky rolls his eyes and then, like, kind of walks off to the corner to start cracking code.
All right. If that is all, I will leave you to enjoy your evening.
That's all.
Oh, yes. Switch also entailed me to give this. As it holds out what seems to be another data pad, but it would point to just there is two encrypted protocols upon this data pad. One is configurable, one is on Switch's network. You may find it useful.
Ricky runs up and snatches that shit.
There's actually a bit of a chuckle from 6-6.
What should I label this datapad as in my inventory?
This one's actually known as just a smuggler's datapad. I don't believe I saw it on the wiki, but I do know that it's basically just a standard datapad, but it has a slightly higher will defense when it comes to hacking. So it's basically harder to hack as well as default. But otherwise, then it basically has 2 encryption channels, which is fairly nice. Usually you can't get more than one without a expansion module.
Nice.
Sweet.
Which you can also just elicit whether you want to send something to one or both. So you could easily key it to the Banshee if you wanted.
While we're here with everybody and like no one else around, like essentially away from prying eyes, when am I asking the party? Be like, hey, so I know that we're supposed to kill Womprat tomorrow. Well, so let me rephrase that. I'm supposed to kill Womprat tomorrow. Hear me out. What if we convince Darga to instead give me a tougher opponent, and if I beat that opponent in one-on-one combat, I get Womprat as my air quotes servant, and then after we leave, we just set him free.
Think he would go for it? I mean,
He might.
Womprat would probably not be a very entertaining fight.
No, it's not going to be. So at the end of the day, making him a prize purse where, if I win against, someone like a Gamorrean or a bounty hunter, then, I'll be it is going to be a better fight, which is, obviously tougher, but that I feel like negates everybody's issues as well as still gets us into the favor of Darga and proves our worth.
Yeah, worth a try.
Ricky's going to speak up and say, you're going to have to make it one hell of a show, and then at the end, before you kill or not kill him, you're going to have to ask Darga if that's okay.
I'm aware.
Alright.
Otherwise, if there's anything else you'd like... Ricky, go ahead and give me a used computer for cracking it. You could just crack it just by I know how to crack this shit.
Well, if I can just crack it by going, I know how to crack that shit, why wouldn't I do that?
Basically, you can continue. It's basically, you're pretty much guaranteed, I know your skill is high enough to do it. It's just basically whether you do it immediately. Because you could just look at it and be like, oh, yeah, this is simple.
Oh.
Okay, so you're aware it's probably going to take you some time. But it'll probably take you about the better part of 6 hours, you're guessing.
Oof. Alright, no sleep for Brooklyn.
No sleep. Oh, man.
You're rested up though. You haven't expended any resources, have you?
Dude, Ricky's been playing on easy mode this whole time. You've been such a good tank. Ricky's A-okay.
Right, Ricky's just a ion pistol bot.
If you are
Yeah.
gonna stay up rather than wait for the next one, I'll let you reroll and just basically be you'll be effectively just tired the next day.
Wait, what?
If you are, it sounds like you're staying up to do it. I was imagining you would just spend more time the next night. But so it's like if you want to stay up and do it, then I'll just basically be like, okay, you stayed up. You'll be getting a minor penalty, but for basically anything that would involve being tired. But
Oh no, I would certainly want to do this in complete secret, so I want 0 chance of prying eyes, and considering that one dude was eyeballing us.
so go ahead and give me another roll. This will basically be late night as you continue working.
What, use computer?
Yep.
Okay.
No!
It might take you more than 6 hours, as you kind of like. If you want to stay up all night, I'll allow another one, but you're going to be dealing with a moderate penalty, and that'll. And then you'll.
Is there any medical stuff we can do the next day to like counteract penalty or no?
Yeah, you can get basically a stim pack, not a med pack. Stim pack negates anything for basically being tired. It
Do
does.
this.
It does cause that if you. Okay.
We
Yeah,
just
finally
get
you
him
do
about
crack it
coffee.
right. As they're all like everyone else is getting breakfast, and then first they find out that you're still up, and like they're getting the servants to bring food, and then you're still working on it. But then finally, as they're like finishing up with breakfast, finally you just like there's just that moment of eureka, and you finally cracked it open. Don't know if you guys would maybe eat together or something, but since it doesn't seem like Darga takes breakfast with the court.
Ricky's eyes are certainly slightly less dim orange today.
I'm gonna have the Wookiee give me another good touch.
Keep in mind you do heal from sleeping too, like in
I know,
D&D,
I
so-
took that.
Okay.
Oh, I actually didn't. How much do we heal from sleeping? I am down a
Your
little.
character level.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
just
good on
under-
health. I haven't taken any damage since that time you blasted me to Narnia.
Yeah, all right. I will treat injury. Dirty 20. So D8 plus my wisdom mod. Get back 6.
That'll do.
Well, then you also beat it by 5, so you'll get 5 more on top.
That
Oh,
was,
no shit.
That was plenty. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Ricky, you are able to retrieve the contents of the message. It reveals that late at night, you can tell that the login code seems to be from Igrandimos, the one that was stink-eyeing you. Seems that they have been contacting an Imperial communication relay somewhere in the sector.
I fault it.
You cannot be certain who he is communicating with, but it does seem like Demos is transmitting information about Darga's dealings, particularly about his slave trading on a regular basis. The most recent communication specifically mentions that the slavers that Darga has been dealing with are unhappy with their merchandise, whatever that means, and then several messages seem to mention the prisoner, but provide no further details. Otherwise, I will say there's one other bit that does come up in the course of the night. This is to Miria. Miria, as you're asleep over the course of the night, you do get an odd dream that you just dream of what seems to be the Jedi Academy, or more of the Jedi Temple, I should say. Damn, little bug, get off my arm. You dream of the temple, and you look in, and you'd see as the pulsing coming from one of the cores that seems to be what you'd recognize as something that you would remember from the basically the fall of the temple, where it was basically a beacon saying "Come back." There's like gather, but you know that was a trap. But the interesting is that as it just kind of your vision just seems to draw away from that, but instead of being on Coruscant, it seems like every so often it seems like Coruscant is flooded with mist. Mist that kind of reminds you of the planet you're on now, so you don't know exactly what exactly it'll, like why, but it's an odd dream. But yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, just a personal little note from Kresh and his backstory. Spoiler alert: The guy who was abducted as a young Wookiee and made to be a hut gladiator fucking hates slavers, so this dude's like really high up on my shit list. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind addressing Darga about the whole getting a better fight and essentially having Womprat as the fight purse. Like, if I win, then I want Womprat like as my servant, or to set him free. Either way, I guess as my servant, because I feel like he'd be more willing to go for that.
You're gonna talk to him before the fight.
I mean, it's that, or else get into the arena and then ask for a stronger fight then.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah.
I mean,
Deckle?
Oh, just creepy dreams. Okay, noted.
I mean, if you're not consulting my character about this, then I have nothing to say.
Well, we did all huddle up about it though, like the night before.
I think the Jawa's idea was that you beat him up a bit first and then give the offer.
Oh, right. All right, my bad. Yeah, actually, yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that.
Yeah, classic Roman, gladiator fight.
Give me a better person to fight.
Fair enough.
know,
Yeah.
Classic thumbs up, thumbs down situation,
I mean, there's always a chance that he gives a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Yeah, which Mike, I'm good with. My character's just fine with that.
So I'm about to become Russell Crowe. Understood.
Yep, Russell Crowe. You're gonna have to ask Darga Maximus. Darga Maximus.
Dargius Maximus Bridius.
Yeah.
You do find something that morning too as you go to leave the quarters. They would have a servant there waiting to issue you all data cards. The servant would show you that the entrance to the guest quarters is actually hidden. And then whenever any of the visitors that are not of the court, basically, since you're basically considered of Darga's court now, basically whenever a visitor that may or may not like you be there, they basically seal it off so that no one knows, unless someone knows the quarters are there, they can't be seen.
Very nice.
Uh-huh.
Those also imply there might be more of those, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're incognito, right?
Yeah, you're incognito in one of them. You just don't know if there might be multiple.
Wow, I stayed up all night for no reason. That's awesome.
What? You learned a bunch of info about like the stuff we're actually trying to find out about.
Yeah, but
what
I could have done that and had sleep.
I mean, yeah, that you just found out about it earlier.
Yeah,
That's
so you're
okay.
taking you a whole ass other day.
We're just gonna give you a bunch of coffee and stems and call it a day.
Yeah, I'm gonna like nudge our local medic and doctor and be like, hey, do you have like some like tooth medication or something
right.
in the form
Hey,
of
hey,
in the form of
dentist.
stim pack and just like stick our Jawa? Like you just like hype this dude up real fast.
Dude, what I need is coffee, but it decided that I wanted to get really fucking buff and took steroids. Do you have that?
It's worth mentioning that stim packs only last an hour, so you may want to save it, and it's a simple action to do. So you may want to wait for when it's time to do it. Otherwise, afterwards he'll be tired.
Let me
I
ask you
picked
this.
out a Gareth family stim pack, which has an odd shimmer, close enough to the actual color of the spice shimmer that kind of that just kind of makes you nervous.
Nice.
A Gareth family recipe, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Rock. Okay, so what? Let me ask this. This is a little bit meta. What kind of negatives am I going to be taking for not getting sleep? I'm sorry, I haven't looked that up.
You remember how I talked about how penalties go in 2, 5, 10? Basically, since you a little bit of lack of sleep puts you at the 2, you're at basically a 5 to anything that would be impeded heavily by being tired, and a -2 to everything else. So if you take the stim pack, it'll remove those.
So -2 to everything except for things that are physical, and physical things are -5.
Right. And then if you take
Gotcha.
a stim pack, it removes those penalties, but then pushes them up by the next stage afterwards. And if it pushes you past 10, you're asleep. But so you'll go to -10 on anything that makes you tired, and -5 on everything else. So, but then you just need to get sleep.
Can I just like nap now?
I mean, yeah, you could just skip the day's event. You just wouldn't be able to roleplay in it.
No,
You just
I
basically go sleep.
I don't like that. I need to do some sketchy shit. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that.
Just wait. You'll have an hour window of lucidness.
Yeah, as a reminder, that stim pack only lasts for an hour, so like hold on to it for sure.
An hour is about all I should need.
Let's take a treat injury check to administer it properly, or it does nothing and you still get the downside. So make sure you have somebody who's good at treat injury administer it.
Make sure the Wookiee pokes you in the right spot.
Or
So-
our local dentist.
Or the dentist.
Which is also another way you can take people non-lethally, is just overstim them. It's just like, well, give them an hour and they're gonna be sleepy.
All right, let me add to my inventory sketchy stim pack. Okay.
Yeah, so the way to actually use it, it's kind of like a kind of heat activated, and it's in a kind of like a glass tube with
Oh
a
no!
open end on the end. And you just kind of like heat it up and get the vapors, you know.
Nice.
Holds out a lighter and a spoon.
Got you.
Okay, this
So
we're
it's
still,
cocaine.
We're
All right,
still
no.
streaming this,
We're-
guys.
Calm down.
You're
calm
talking
down.
about drug use on stream here. Come on, no.
I'm sorry, don't do
Oh,
drugs, kids.
shimmer.
This is definitely not heroin, which is a bad thing that you should never do, kids. Ever.
Okay, so about the day's event.
Dear God, Stormy, why so many aras? What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
It's
Oh,
so many.
Oh my God.
You just gotta roll your araras.
All right. So I'm literally gonna redeem those when I close the stream because I can't do this in the midst of running a game. Are you kidding me? So sure enough, as you'd see, Darga seems to be preparing for something. As seems like he's looking back to that dark pit behind him, and as he makes a motion, it seems to light up somewhat. As you can see, that it looks like there's a garden of some sort that's been converted to very clearly, like it. Some sort of arena, as it seems like it was made of some sort of, like, you can see patches of what look like transparent steel, but it looks like it's been crudely painted over and gaudy lamps have been set into the wall all around the perimeter. But otherwise, Darga explains that, yeah, he always, you're welcome to come up to the viewing box with him, and he normally has, there's an annual competition on Rat Attack that he basically always enters a team of gladiators, so he has different teams challenge one another for the right to be his sponsored gladiators. But he's going to have a few of them battle for your enjoyment, and then he'll have you do your little bit of exhibition for him.
Crush has no interest in watching these gladiators, so I think he's just gonna go prep in the wings.
Wait, so is there no way I can do a short rest? Is that a thing in this system?
Not so much. No, you need to get 8 hours of rest to comp out the...
Expletive.
Sorry, this isn't 5th ed.
You could do short rest in 3.5.
But it won't do anything for your conditions, though, is what she's saying.
Right.
Yeah, and I think any system would allow you to rest for 30 minutes. It's just, what does it do for you?
Right.
But yeah, Crush, given his background as a Hutt gladiator slave, just has no interest in watching it. So
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. That he's just like, oh, this is literally the worst.
You're just
Yeah, so this-
looking the other direction.
yeah, I'm like in the wings, like sharpening my axe and like polishing my gear, I guess. Like just doing anything else, like literally anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them going, and Darga does seem to notice, but doesn't seem to, just kind of chuckles a bit, that he realizes that one of you is missing there. But then, after a bit, he mentions like, "Oh, right, I think there's a bit of an opening that we can do your Shiva's battle here." Which you'd see as it looks like they've dressed Raiden in some gladiator, like it looks pitiful on him, as it looks like it's hanging far too low on his hips, and like it's got like the little like X of leather across, as it's like it's made to look like muscular people intimidating, but the Dipperonian just looks sad, like a kid wearing his dad's clothes. but he does have a vibro axe.
I give him a thumbs up and I shout, "You're gonna do great!"
Yeah, I guess I'll meet him out there, like in the pit, and just so I'm clear on the mechanics of how this is gonna work. Cursive, there is like I can choose to not kill him with my axe, right?
Yeah. If you're using a vibro axe, it has a stun setting.
No. I'm using just my Gamorrean axe. Like,
Okay. That you'd have to take a penalty on, but you can do that, at which point then you're dealing non-lethal.
Zen Fable, thank
Okay.
you for the follow. Oh, Rank Shada.
take a penalty. Okay. A penalty like on it. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll find out.
On accuracy rolls, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do my best to not kill this guy. Although I'm at war, like out of character, guys. I'm really sorry if I kill this guy. Understand? I'm not trying to murder hobo this man. Yeah.
While he's doing his fight, I'd like to sneak into the lower levels and then see if I can gather any information on this Starlight project from this dude named Gome.
Okay.
And I'd like to use my stim pack while doing so.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'm gonna.
You wriggles.
I'm gonna look to the guy who I'm fighting. I'm gonna look to Womprat, and I'm just going to like give him a wink, and just I guess like through body language, kind of like subtly, like very subtly, be like play along.
Yeah, give me a deception and see if he understands, because he looks terrified, and but I mean, he's not exactly without wits.
What is
Yeah,
the? Oh, deception's actually okay. Oh, hey, I guess
If I had to fight a Wookiee to the death and he winked at me, I don't think I'd be okay.
Be like,
23.
I'm about to get raped. That's what it would be.
Right.
Oh no.
No, but
23.
no, he kind of gives you like doesn't cock his head as you see his, and he seems to be a fairly shifty sword, and Deveronians are known for their perception. But in any case, he just kind of narrows his eyes and just kind of looks a little bit hopeful for a bit as he kind of gives you a little bit of a nod and kind of regrips his axe.
I think I'll turn and face Darga, and then in the very like standard gladiator fashion, just like give him a salute, like very begrudgingly, like not Darga would know that, but like yeah, I'm just very begrudgingly just like saluting this guy, and then turning and roaring at this Deveronian, and then charging him.
It probably gets a very real just.
Oh no.
as he almost dropped his axe, but.
Yeah, I'll charge him. Instead of attacking with my axe, actually, I would like to tackle him to the ground and then posture over him as if to like coup de grace him.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of flails his axe at you, but since I mean, all things said, he seems to be trusting you in it. So it's like he seems to flail his axe and kind of just collides it sideways against you as you tackle him down to the ground.
Right.
But since he's not resisting, it's not a roll. So, but I do need another deception so people don't realize you're playing. But this one, you actually get his help in it, since he basically would be rolling as well.
And the crowd goes wild.
Oh, nice. He's not very good at.
Well, luckily it serves as advantage, but he just tries. He doesn't aid. So it's basically if one of you failed, the other might get it. But in this case, yeah, Darga seems to just kind of chuckle and and you just hear him just simply utter as expected in Huttese.
While holding my axe aloft, like I'm about to bring it down on Womprat, I'll turn to Darga and be like, Darga, this is not a true test of my ability. Give me an actual opponent and let me have this runt as my servant, as my slave. He's mine to claim.
That's hardly a punishment for him, he utters back as 6-6 translates, but I could see to your challenge. If you beat my current crop, prove to me that they're worth the credit. I would certainly allow the rest of your group if, well, he looks around at those that are here, I suppose.
Is there no single champion? No one you want to come out here and face just a lone Wookiee?
I would want all of them tested. I want to win this year.
Very well. Is this to be a fight to the death?
Would you prefer otherwise?
No, just want to know the rules.
Do I still have a comm link?
I was gonna make your utility belt.
Okay. Shit. I don't. Obviously, I'm in the arena. I can't comlink Ricky, and obviously, I don't even know that he left. Actually, I'm in the arena. Fuck.
He is not around. He would have been in one of the private booths, if anything, but he's not watching. He's doing shady business.
It's probably better if you're actually not here, to be quite honest. Like, you're very useful in the fight. However, you're going to be taking a -5 to a lot of shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. I mean, he took a stim pack, he said, so right now he's good. But
Sorry, is this a one-on-one fight? Cause
no, he's asking for you to test his gladiator team. You don't know
Yeah.
how many there are.
team. Okay.
Yes, he wants us to join in.
All right. Well, so I'm assuming I know that I'm about to get into a fight. Is there any way that I can preemptively activate Born Leader? Or am I only able to do that on my turn
No, you can do that before it. Because they'd be bringing in the gladiators.
Yeah,
You should
can,
also make up a good
know-
excuse for Ricky.
The Jawa.
He ate too
He
many
ate-
eggs. Salmonella.
He ate too many eggs. He has not left the bathroom in a day and a half. He's very exhausted.
Plus, I assume you don't want your it exploded. That's mainly what he's good at.
Preferably not.
And then I think I'll like snatch up Wombrat by like his shirt or his armor, whatever. I'm picking him up by his breastplate, right? I'm gonna pick him up off the ground and be like, wait for me in the wings run, and I'm gonna throw him behind me and expect him to walk into my wings, not waiting for anyone's permission, just to go to the wings and wait for me.
All right. So, let me get the. I think I have the map of the place. Yep, I do. All right. So, sure enough, though, as you'd see from one of the two doors into the arena, there, it opens up and you'd see a group of 5 coming out. There seems to be a pair of Gamorreans. There's a Rhodian. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there's 3 Gamorreans. Okay, they just mark it as the Karg brothers. So I thought there were only 2. Then there is a Rhodian as well as a droid.
So there's 3 Gamorreans, you said?
3 Gamorreans, a droid, and a Rhodian.
Okay.
I'm getting the map up.
Interesting.
And you've opted for lethal, so you're welcome to kill them, but that does most likely mean they're going to be firing lethal back at you.
Yeah.
All you had to do was kill one guy. Now you have to kill like 4.
I'll
Oh,
switch to
no.
my ion pistol, which is that automatically reverts to stun on non-droids. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And Noel will say, well, I guess we got this one. And while saying that, he'll activate Born Leader, giving everyone the +1 attack on line of sight.
Okay.
Map set, and let me double check if they have any such abilities that they've been activating as well. But I don't
Should we-
believe so.
Okay, never mind. You're putting an arena there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Make it bigger. Give me a sec. Sure. I'll make the map a little bigger so I can just grow it a bit more. We'll go to 30 and 30. Okay, now the squares kind of are almost about the right size. So, you guys are free to move anywhere on the north half to start. The viewing box is where you see the dotted line there. That's where Darga's kind of watching over it. But yeah, the Gamorreans snort and drool hungrily as they seem to be pounding on their armored chests and look like they're preparing for a feast. The Rhodian looks rather sly as he's gripping a blaster at his hip, but otherwise clenching and unclenching his fist as he waits for any sort of signal to fight.
I'm gathering information. They're doing a gladiator fight while I'm gathering.
Otherwise, there is a cobbled together battle droid that has 3 photoreceptors and a massive grenade launcher that's just standing stock still. As it seems to be every so often, his electronic eye swivels to examine you from a different angle. So, we'll see if I can get the...
Trey, your mic's
Also,
open.
yeah, I was just going to say, Trey, if you could mute up for me, bud. And then we'll get your... Since yours is likely to take longer, yours will be after this. In the meanwhile.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Let me get them on the sheet, and then yes.
Okay.
Or looks like I get their tokens up. Let's see, where do we got a good Gamorrean token? I don't believe any of these are Gamorrean.
I mean, it's fine. Are these squares accurate, by the way?
Yes, they should be.
Okay. Just so I'm clear, the mechanic of charge is you can run twice your speed and then hit someone.
Yeah, twice your speed takes a standard and a move, or you can run just your speed, which takes just a standard. And either way, you get a +2 on accuracy, but a -2 on your defenses. And then the droid. Those are planets. That's not a. Your state of a robot token, maybe. That'll work.
Is it the droid?
That's the droid.
Okay. So the Rhodian is this dude here. Oh wait, hold on. Not tagging. This guy here?
Yes.
Okay, and then we got 3 Gamorreans. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Just was double checking on them, so let me get the thing up, and you guys are free to roll initiative. So my music had stopped. I'll be able to fix that.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I gotta highlight myself. Damn it! I thought the initiative button didn't need that.
I will add you manually. Give me a second.
No worries. Looks like the Brody is first on there, but it's a 9, so that goes to a 17. This guy's at 6. It looks like you added them all twice.
Oh, because I still had you highlighted. Easy fix. Oh, actually, I still don't even see you on there. There you go. Now you're on there. Keep in mind, you can always just highlight yourself and roll again. Just erase yourself, then you don't have to wait for me to do it.
Here.
Make sure you use the prior. Okay. So luckily no one's flat-footed to anything or any of that. As you guys all have your born leader, don't forget. But all right. So the first up is the droid, who is fast on the draw. As he reaches back immediately as soon as Darga signals the fight and just grabs the grenade launcher out. You'd see as it clicks over, as it seems to have 2 rotating barrels that seem to be loaded with. One seems to be glowing blue, and one seems to be with just kind of red markings, but not glowing. But he arcs a shot. Seems like he's doing an arc shot, meaning he's most likely using his intelligence, not his. But you see as he fires a dark grenade. Just gonna see how wide. Okay. At which point then he's just gonna pick the droid. And he can hit it anywhere in the place, so 8 aim right there, because then if he misses, it could blow up off the wall if it scatters poorly. Are you intervening with something, Deck?
I don't really have anything I can do. I'm just worried for poor Noel over there.
I have a reflex of 17.
Okay, so the blast immediately arcs over and then blows up immediately, causing just a flurry of shrapnel for 17 points of damage.
10-4, got it.
But,
And
oh, go ahead.
Immediately, all allies within 6 squares can attack the source.
That is
Oh, no shit.
true, because you have the... Yep.
Yeah, so if you have a ranged attack,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at that dude with my bowcaster then.
do it.
Oh, I'm gonna add a force point actually. I don't want to fuck around in this fight.
Add +2 to that.
It's a D6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 6 on that, so 17.
Damn. All right. All right, and then Miria, if you want to. The bolt strikes in as it kind of seems like it takes a lot of it with its armor, but otherwise just seems to stay on its feet.
I don't think I would have a ranged weapon prepared, so...
Okay.
All it says is you can make an attack against it. Is anything force related a force ability and attack?
Yeah, but I'm
The
not
force
too
blast.
far away, and not gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Doing that with Dargo watching might be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
If you were close, that you could hide it as something else, but like
Yeah,
a force blast is gonna be.
do things that are less obvious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that one.
Oh, you're good.
Right? No.
Noel is going to aim up at the droid which just blasted me. He's going to make an attack with his ion pistol. I'm going to add a +1 to this after the fact. There's
Damn.
Oh, shit.
There's a 22 to hit with 12 damage.
You also hit, which seems like he was already sparking from that bowcaster, and you seem to put it to a point that it like electricity is just utterly arcing off the droid now. Seems like you've taken him down 2 conditioned tracks.
And Noel, of course, shouts surprise.
So that is a total of 33 damage.
The velour fog.
And,
All right.
Am I able to take a second wind as a quote-unquote bonus action, or is that a
Yeah,
main
You can
action?
do Swift to do that.
Cool.
Huh? There's actually a thing for second wind?
There's a button that says second wind. And then you can press the take button right under there, right under your hit points.
Oh, no
Alright.
shit.
First, Gamorrean's going to step up to the stone here and take cover. But it's going to peer around the edge to take a shot. Let's see, does he have line of sight on Crash? Unfortunately not, so that is going to come your way.
The one on the left?
Yeah, the one on the left.
I need to do some maintenance on my character sheet.
So,
Okay, so second wind is half of your total hit points.
1/4 or your con score, whichever's higher.
Got it, okay.
let me see what precisely this is, because I don't know. Oh, that's what that is. You would see as he pulls out a glowing blue orb, and instead goes to hurl it along the ground, as he kind of gives it a bit of an underhand. But it does seem to bounce off the ground. He won't be able to get it far enough with unless he rolls a natural 20, but it'll be heading your. Basically, you'll have to move, or it'll potentially go. They just travel in a straight line until they hit something.
Playing with Gungan toys.
He is. He has a energy ball.
I was wondering. That's so cool. I was wondering if I could buy those at some point in this campaign. My whole life, it's so much better.
Yeah, those are fun.
But it hasn't reached you yet. But I'll have to make a. Oh, looks like my player copy is reloading. Give it a second.
Nice.
All right, guys. I wonder how long that's been down.
My second wind, if you'll take a look at my character sheet, is grayed out and it just says 11, which is way more than a quarter of my hit points.
It's either a quarter of your HP or your con score, whichever one is higher.
Or your con score, got it. Okay, so
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was plus con mod or something. All right,
You're good.
that works on my end.
Let me just get the. Okay, what the? Oh, I need to zoom in some so that doesn't do that. There we go. Sorry, I just realized my player view was a little wonk.
Mhm.
All right. And I will res a ball to represent the energy ball. Give me a moment here. That's something I know I have. Because that would be in my premium assets, because I know exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, he's able to get it. So it's basically just kind of thunk, thunk along the ground. It's only fist size. It's not a big one, but
The spicy beach ball.
he seems to be throwing it at Noel. Basically, if you move, it most likely won't hit you unless he really rolls poorly on the actual. I mean, actually, you saw the attack rolls fairly accurate, so most likely it's aiming at that square.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second one. It's going to do similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so within 8 squares, he can get to here. But he can see Crush, so he's going to roll on a Crush, which you are within the range increment, so he's guaranteed to get near you, but he might hit the ground. Oh, yep.
Sploosh.
So in that case, it's going to just scatter across the wall behind you as it's, like, terrible. You can see the little of electricity as it shatters. Miria.
Oh, hello. You attack my Wookiee boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from there, I will charge the last 2 squares and, rapid strike him.
Good.
That is not a good attack roll.
No, he actually is able to dodge that one as he seems fairly agile.
That's fair.
He will not be using his fort to soak the lightsaber, but
What?
your threshold counts as 0. So it's like you can't exactly fort soak those unless you can somehow raise that.
Yeah, fun fact, that's the only time you ever see Crash trying to play dodgeball.
Dodge the glowing stick.
Yeah, for sure, don't get touched by that glow stick. It is way too spicy. It's a bad time.
Alright, I need to double check one quick thing to see how precisely these work. So, that goes on to the Rhodian. Got it. The Rhodian is is going to move up as well. It's going to aim around the edge with a swift action. So they're going to be utilizing their careful shot, as well as point blank and precise. So they're taking the penalty for them being in melee. They're going to take a shot at Miria. With seems like they have a rather large blaster pistol as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Are you up?
That's going to be 46.
Trying to think of... Oh. I am going to spend a destiny point to negate a hit.
Such a good idea.
Nice.
Which, yeah. That will be the end of his turn then.
Yeah, because that would have been dead.
Like full dead? Like no saving throws, full dead?
Because it's a crit.
It's a crit and it's double their threshold, so...
Oh my god. Yeah, no, would have not. Oh yeah, you'd have gone the same way I went. Oh no. Oh, that's so scary.
Oh, that one's so much worse too, because then you'd be dealing still with 5 gladiators.
Oh, that's so bad. Good call. Good call on that. Good call.
I need to double check something. Does that change it from crit into a hit, or a hit into, or just utterly negate a hit?
I think it negates a hit entirely. Let me double check.
But I thought that's how. I thought it just brought it down.
It not only negates the hit, that Rodian is full dead. He takes his own damage.
Ending destiny points. Score cause attack. Oh, it's cause it to miss even after it's resolved. Yep. Act out of turn. Take damage that would otherwise involve another character in your reach. Increase the effect of some force powers, or immediately gain 3 force points.
Yo, I completely forgot that we had these.
You had to have taken a destiny.
Oh,
If you took the background skills, you don't have it, which I think only Miria did.
Okay.
Because I made the offer because destiny points are really strong for force users, and if you guys are planning not to make force users, yeah, you'd want the sample backgrounds. But there's literally force powers that are like, spend a destiny point to do this. And so it's like...
Yeah, the scarred background is too good for me not to do. I really did. I just want you guys to know, I really almost made a Wookiee Jedi. I really almost did.
Ooh. That would have been fun.
Yeah, I decided not to, though.
So in that case, I imagine that's probably you just deflecting it with your lightsaber.
Yeah.
It's so much... That's so much better of a move that you don't even realize. But I'll tell you afterwards. But the other Gamorrean is going to be less cover. 1, 2, 3, 4... And then that's going to be 5, 6, yeah? So he's going to come over and he can actually go for a melee strike. But he is in the open. So, this is going to be with the Vibro Axe. He did have enough free space, because that could have been a move and a standard, so yep, he will go for a powerful charge. But that does lower his AC. And he misses.
Indeed. I didn't even have to try to block it.
Absolutely love that my music's doing a remix of the Duel of the Fates, because I love Duel of the Fates. Battle of the Heroes is nice, but Duel of the Fates is amazing.
Yes.
Crash!
Okay, question. If I were to charge to this space, sorry, the one right in front of Miria, could I charge here and then attack the one that now has a lowered AC?
You would have to charge to Miria's east, because you can't charge to your allies without a feat. And there is a feat in Saga that lets you do that, so...
Okay. I'm trying to think here. So also, one other thing, how tall is this cover? They can't, like, I can't... If I were to move to Miria's east, right, then they would know what... I wouldn't... Like, this guy wouldn't be my line of sight. This guy wouldn't be my line of sight, neither would the droid, right?
Right. The only one that's only about 5 feet tall that you can see over are the 5 foot wide boulders. The rest are considered at least like 9-10 feet-ish. Don't give me the heights, but you can't see past them.
Okay. Meanwhile, if I were to charge to here, kill this guy, assuming, right? At least hit this guy, then I would be able to see both the Rodian and the droid at least, right? They would be in my line of sight.
Yes, you'd see both of them.
Okay. Can I do that? Can I charge to here and then like attack this guy?
You have to enter the first square that you could potentially attack them, but you can choose which square you're aiming at. So in this case, you could go to this one here.
Okay. I'm trying to also measure my economy. I'm trying to do a lot in one turn. So, all right. So basically, ideally what I want to do is charge that guy and hit him, and then also do. Sorry, I'm spacing. I also would like to do draw fire and just take all of the aggro.
Yeah.
And then, is there any economy left after that, though? Like,
That
is there
would be-
one script after that?
Yeah, you'd have a move action left because that guy's within 6 squares of you, and you have movement 6, right?
Yes, I move at 6.
Yeah, so you'd have a move action left.
Could
you
I
have to take
burn?
a standard for the charge, and you have to take a swift for your draw fire.
Right. Could I burn that movement in exchange for going into a rage before I do any of this?
How fast does rage normally take?
It's a swift.
Yeah, and then you would do that. You technically
I
have
mean,
1 swift left.
I'm gonna rule check myself, and I'm trying to keep everything on the up and up. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, basically that's you convert the move into 2 swifts, and then you spend one of the swifts on the.
Yes. Yeah, I can do it as a swift action to gain, say, +2 rage bonus to melee attacks and damage rolls, and it's equal to 5 plus my con mod, so it'll be 9
You
rounds.
could do that first if you wanted to, and then get it on the attack roll for this guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd like to do.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd like to do that, and then run up, and yeah, I'd like charge this guy, and then after the charge, I want to try and gain everybody's enmity. All right, so persuasion. Or no, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Sorry, I do it a lot. So that's actually a 16 to hit.
And then did the rage add anything to your damage?
Yes, it adds 2 to damage, so it's 25 damage.
Okay, so you would feel as like at first you get the sense that, I mean, like, if you weren't hitting as hard as you were, like this guy was just going to tank it with the sturdiness of his arm, but you actually cut in, and he just kind of not so much even squeals, but lets out a kind of angry grunt as he kind of throws the axe out of his arm.
Okay, and then yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do draw fire. So I will do a intimidate versus everybody's will defense. It's my.
Seems like the Gamorreans know what lightsabers are, but otherwise tank with their fort, most likely. Although from what you saw from the other one, they do seem to be able to dodge pretty well, i.e. the gladiators have very high defenses.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you seem to have drawn the attention of the Gamorreans.
But not the Rhodian or the droid?
The droid, it's too far to really tell. You can't really sense motive him. The Rhodian still...
sparking.
The droid's sparking, yeah. He's still active, but you can tell that he's basically down to conditions.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, well, I've at least drawn some of their fire, at least.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's my very busy turn.
Which is going to go on to the droid. Who... Oh yeah, I didn't get to say it since he got shot, but yeah, he would have sent his swift action turn reloaded since the gun takes rechambering. But yeah, he's going to try to fire another grenade. He's going to try to aim behind you two, because then he could hit the both of you. He's going to try to lob it. But that is a square with cover, so it gets a penalty. Oh.
Oh wow.
Well, there's a he goes to arc it up, and there's a thump noise, and then you just hear this. The grenade, if you don't know, grenade launchers have a very severe downside if you roll beneath a 0, which if you have a penalty.
Ah. Did he just grenade himself?
He just grenaded himself, and his HP, he's probably not going to be able to handle that.
The force is strong with these ones.
Yeah, and he's at 31 out of 41, so yeah, that droid just nuked himself. Oh, 33.
Wow.
Truly a champion.
But I just imagine the droid's like the error. Oh, battle droids are always a treat.
That was
No.
it was like a separatist battle droid.
Yeah, it was a reconstituted battle droid. That's how it was described.
I love that.
It
Just the regular ones or the super battle droid?
would have been a super because it was described as having 3 eye holes.
Oh yeah.
So
Yep.
that's definitely a super. And also, judging from the fact that it had DR and threshold and almost as much HP as a Gamorrean, yeah, that's a super.
Yeah.
Because I know the normal battle droids have like 6 HP. Like, yeah, hit them.
All right.
Roger.
So, Noel's gonna advance over to this rock and get within 30 feet of
Good
Crush.
call.
And Noel's going to he's gonna take aim at. Go for this guy right here. He looks pretty beefy. And gonna blast him with his ion pistol.
Yeah, it means that you ignore his cover, so.
And I also gain a 1 on that as well, or +1 for a 21.
Yeah, you hear him kind of as he kind of like recoils back as you hit him. So for 6 damage after the halving.
And I don't think there's really much I could do else. So I think I'm gonna fold the rest of my turn.
Okay. On to the Gamorreans, or at least 2 of them before Miria. So the first one's the one on the side here who can get up to Crash. Let's see, 1,
17,
2,
4. I'm just gonna tell you ahead of
3,
time.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's a good move there.
I see what they're doing.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Don't like it.
You know, just have to make sure they stop.
Yeah.
They are going. As much as it may not be a wise course of action, it does mention that they always do this. Despite having the accuracy, they're going to power attack.
Oh,
Doesn't mean,
okay.
doesn't mean if they hit, it's going to hurt more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're at a -2 stage, so he cannot charge because he has to move that way. So, or at least he's trying to. So instead of getting the accuracy and the extra damage that way, he's just going to go with the +6, which is down to a 4. So
Nice.
Whew.
it'd be down to a 4, but then you get a +2 from the flank. But still, 9's not going to hit. So, his buddy is going to try to take the same swing. But it looks like he's also doing the same thing. So yeah, there should be a 6 because I'm flanking. Ooh. Also a miss. But they are swinging really hard as like that one kind of digs into the rock and just cuts like a portion off, and it's like, yeah. That'd probably be a lot of damage. If it crits, it's most likely death. Maria.
I want to assist Crush with this problem, but first there's the guy that charged me, so
Yeah, might as well use it while that AC is down.
yeah. I'm going to do a rapid strike on that man. Oh. There's a -2 on the attack, but then an extra D8. Oh, let me roll.
Oh, fuck.
Youch, 27 damage.
Also, Stormy, does your bonus give does it give bonus to damage or just attack?
Oh,
Just
yes.
attack for now.
I'm not counting
Okay.
Stormy's bonus either, so 23.
Alright, and that, since it also lowers his threshold for the sake of calculating, it doesn't count it as 0 for the sake of actual threshold, but
Yeah.
so it goes down. So that means with the added 6, you're going to drop him down 2. Which could be thematically that he loses an arm.
Yeah.
So we'll say,
I said fair.
I mean, they're not really using two-handed weapons, so it doesn't really change much on the battlefield. But yeah, you lop off the arm of a Gamorrean and deal a lot of damage to him, but he's still up. That one's probably now squealing.
Alright. I'm going to take a step here.
Okay.
This positioning gives me such anxiety.
Right?
Such bad anxiety.
All right. Anything further?
I'm good.
Okay. You actually don't see the Gamorrean. Or not the Gamorrean, the Rhodian.
The Rhodian?
The Rhodian actually is going to take one action to go into total cover for now. And he seems to be doing something up there. You hear him just kind of just like I can do this, I can do this. He doesn't sound unsure, it just seems like more like superstitious. But he's going to spend a standard action. Since you see via the force, you can sense that he is actually using a little bit of force. Like, not so much force sensitivity, but like the connection.
I see.
So he gets to roll that, and alright then.
That's worrying.
I don't know what he's adding that to, and that's troubling.
It takes a standard action, and so he's not going to waste any of his other actions putting himself at risk. So he is not viable for targets unless you do a blind shot. And so his also means his cover can't be removed by aiming, but he also can't do jack shit. Unless you get to a position that the cover would be considered inadequate. But
What's the penalty on blind shots?
blind shot, since you know roughly where he is, you can't see him. If he shifted, you wouldn't know. But since Kresh can kind of see him, but Kresh can't see him there because he kind of shifted over. But if you can get the square, it's basically the same as D&D, 50% or 3.5, 50% miss chance. If you target the right square, but I just asked, because I'll tell you from a DMing standpoint, if I don't think, I'll show you things you can see, or that some of you are glimpsing, but when something's out of sight, I leave it at the last position you saw. So if he took a 5-foot step to the right, you wouldn't see that unless you moved into a position you could guarantee seeing that. Because basically I'm putting it as a point of the last scene.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that because I know Crix has seen a little of that, and I know Stormy wouldn't have, so I'm making sure that, and Trey for that matter too. But yeah, if you chose the right square and then shot, the other thing is you'd have to have a bit like a laser shot isn't going to get through that rock. But like lobbing a grenade, yeah, that would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And a grenade, I wouldn't actually give it a miss chance. It's an explosion. But that's the Rhodian. The Gamorrean, who just lost an arm, so he's at a -5, is still going to take a, just like his buddies, they're going to take a power attack if they're not doing the charge.
Yeah.
So instead of a +6, they got a +1. And so he does try to.
I was saying, I suppose this overrides Kresh's threatening nature.
Oh, you're right. He can't actually. No, it doesn't.
He cannot attack you.
Oh,
He
shit.
literally. Yeah, so he can't make an attack roll on, and he can't see Noel. So.
Yeah, he has to come attack me.
Oh, even though you just locked on his arm, he's like, God damn it. So I guess this is him stumbling back from you in fear. He can't withdraw. So I suppose he's just going to trigger. He's going to try to move around.
Okay, well. Good job, Kresh. I think I missed. Okay, force point.
Yeah, his condition's down, so.
And it adds an extra +2.
So with 3, and his normal, in this case, reflex is a 19.
And I'm not
He's
adding
down
the
5.
normal +1, so that's 17.
Yeah, so that'll hit. For 16 more damage, which will drop him.
Whew! Alright, only 2 Gamorreans flanking me.
Well, maybe you can do something about that. It's your turn.
That's correct. They're both of their ACs are lowered, which is terrifying because I am fully aware of what they're swinging with, and I'm fully aware of what would happen if it crit.
Yeah, if one of those power attacks hits, that's pretty much a hope you have.
Yeah, it's a bad fucking time. I'm gonna hit this one because he's the one I've injured previously.
Keep in mind, force points can keep you alive, folks. Just means you're out of the fight.
Right.
You might want to step first, and you can get a little.
Yeah, can I 5 foot? Is that still a
Yeah.
thing?
You can 5 foot. It's a swift action.
Oh.
So then you could get flanking +2 with Deckle.
Yes, I definitely will. Thank you so much.
And that one took it in a blow too, so he is. Oh no, that one didn't take it from a lightsaber though.
No, he took it from mine.
Yeah, so
Right. So that gives me a
Devastating attack is so amazing. Just lower all their thresholds by 5.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna swing with my axe. This will have a +4 on top, 2 from flanking, 2 from rage. And I guess actually a +5 because +1 from Stormy also, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So 17. Do I have any kind of trickery? Oh, I don't want to blow another force point. I don't necessarily know if I want to. It's 2 to stabilize.
You would gain a +2 on that force point, by the way, for my int.
Yeah. Army's adding a bonus to our force for attack.
Okay, this is the last one I'm blowing the session for sure. For sure. I gotta hold on 2 of those, make sure I can stabilize. Yeah, so I'm gonna
You
burn.
only need 1 to stabilize in this system.
Oh, that's super good to know. Yeah, so I'm gonna roll d6, but it's a +2, right?
Yeah, and then so that's 3 more on top of the 3 you were also getting, so that puts you to an 18, which will hit.
Nice, so 22 damage.
22 damage on top of the 23 puts him to 45. He is also down.
Okay.
Good work.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's one more thing. I'd like to burn a swift and then maintain. I'd like to, maintain draw fire.
Okay, roll again.
Oh, you're very persuasive.
Yeah. Alright, now no.
Alright, Noel's gonna make his ion pistol attack against the one I just highlighted. And I need to add on a +1 to the number I'm about to roll.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, boy.
That'll be the threshold, so you knock him down a condition. He's still standing from that, but, ow.
Wow.
Also, if you're adding... Was that just to accuracy or to damage too? I guess point blank applies, so actually there would be 2 more on that already.
Does Null have point blank?
Oh yeah, that's a feat, that's not automatic.
Not have, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of my Pathfinder, I apply that to everybody.
I really don't think I have anything which would increase that
Oh, yeah,
damage at all.
That ball hit the wall, so thing's gone. Thank you for the reminder. Okay.
And I think that
Good hit.
In my turn.
Got it.
Good job,
And
Null.
as much as he just took a hit to like the back of the head with an ion pistol, for what is effectively 14 damage. Does still function like that for the threshold, so he is still down by 2. And that one's down. So, but all the same, yeah, he's gonna go with the Vibro Axe. As they always do, which I guess is a saving grace. It's basically just...
You know what you're gonna get.
So, he's now at a... Actually not a +4, a +2, since he doesn't have flank anymore either. Boo. Oh, sweet Jesus, almost a crit. That's most likely gonna hit still. I think he said he's a 17.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate on this one, but could be worse. You're gonna see why it...
Oh.
Yeah. And that's a bad roll, too. Imagine if it rolled like 32 times 2.
I realize now I was muted, but I fully was on one about that for sure. Oh, that was scary. It's fine. I gotta get hit at least once to make it look dramatic. It's fine.
Yeah.
So 19?
19, yes.
All right, easy. No worries. No worries at all. Crash laughs.
Miria.
Um,
He seems to be snorting something in the direction of the Rhodian, which I doubt it takes Suki and Gabori to realize, like, to get out here and fight, you fucker.
I'm going to make my way to... I guess
So-
if I'm at this point, is this going to be seen?
Yeah, you'd see that he basically had shifted over. But you could still move down after him.
Yeah.
You see that he's there. He just seems to be just kind of looks like he's just getting done kissing a thing as he looks to you and just kind of gives you just kind of a dark look. Like
I'm going to... I'm going to say you should play dead. gonna mind trick him as I step up and.
He gets behind a rock out of sight of the hut.
That's honestly not a bad play. No one can see him, right? Like, there's no one else observing.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah.
And you're doing it to the scoundrel of all things. Of any of them who could probably bluff, he's gonna be like,
I'm just gonna give him a light cut with the lightsaber if he plays along.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he probably would give you like the make it look good, but don't touch me. And then, but sure enough, as you slash over, he's gonna roll a deception. Oh yeah, he like literally falls out in front of Dargo and just kind of like gives like a overdrive, and you actually hear Dargo chuckling. He literally brings himself down.
That's super fucking funny. I love that.
10 out of 10.
I felt bad for that poor guy.
He's just kind of chilling.
Because he's down, I want to tell you two things. One, he just added that 6 to his AC, so he would have been so hard to hit. Because he also has like already 18s, and so it's like, but like he rolled a 27 on his will. It's like, well, who the fuck cares? So it's like, and then the other thing is, you are so lucky you re-rolled that shot, because even if you were still standing after it, he has Fortune's Favor, which is whenever he rolls a critical success on anything, he gets another standard action for that round.
Oh shit.
Oh god,
Make it happen.
shot you twice.
Yeah, so he was literally just gonna shoot you again, and just that motherfucker.
Oh my lord. That first off, that's awesome. Secondly, yeah, super glad that you Jedi mind tricked that guy. Fuck that.
Yeah, sneak it, because there also was gonna be sneak attack on top of that. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, yeah.
Plus, that man has improved damage threshold. I like that rogue. That dude's like,
You know, we should hire him.
For sure. That guy's my crony. Fuck this Deveronian.
yeah, that guy's actually not a coward. He's just, all right, I'm gonna step here and focus the force and become a god. All right, well, that's him. On to Kresh then.
Okay. As a Swift, I'm going to just go ahead and do like catch a breath. So I'm gonna use this fancy button that Stormy told me about. Wait, I can't. It's not doing it. It doesn't matter. It's 14. Okay, so
Sure.
it's my con score. It's 14. So back up to 38. And then yeah, I'm going to look to this Gamorrean. I think before I attack, I think I will actually attempt to get him to surrender. So I'd like to do an intimidate on this Gamorrean in like Huttese, like through my universal translator, and just be like, surrender, like drop your weapon, and see if he'll actually go for it.
Okay. I will tell you I'm applying a severe penalty to this, just given a certain situation thing that'll probably become apparent, but...
Right. It probably doesn't matter for him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm applying a penalty if he rolls amazing. Oh, no.
I'm gonna re-roll that because of intimidating presence.
Okay. Well,
Okay, well,
Yeah, he just says something that basically translates to tell it to my brothers, as he seems to be trying to still attack you.
sounds great, and then I'll attack him with my axe.
Send them to see him.
Oh,
Not with that,
we
though.
hate to see it. This is the last one of this session, huh? This is the
You
last
don't recharge a procession.
I know. No, I have 3 more. No, I shouldn't. I won't. I'll miss once.
let
Okay.
Noel just fucking smoke this dude.
Zap his ass. Brannigan, this man.
Perform the surprise.
All right, here we go. Noel's gonna do it.
Oh shit, he actually did. Alright then.
And Noel's gonna say, and to no one's surprise.
Alright, yeah, that is a wonderful ending. Thank you for that. No, that's... And she just kind of hit him in the back, and he just kind of squeals and drops. Even though or no, that was... Alright, so?
I think, just like for the sake of like being dramatic, I think Kresh will like look around and then like spit on the ground and then sit down on top of this Gamorrean's corpse, right? Just sit on top of it with just like start wiping the blood off the axe and then wink at the hut.
Nice.
And that was without the explosions expert.
Yeah, really.
Overly dramatic, aren't you?
Gotta show off at least once in a while.
I think I consistently rolled a 15 for.
You had so many
every
like
single
just flat
campaign.
20s that thing. I was like, what the hell?
Full
Oh, yeah.
disclosure, since the beginning of this campaign, Stormy does not fuck around. Like, he has not really missed a whole lot. Like, at
Yeah,
all.
Stormy is very reliable.
Right.
So, we are going to switch over to Ricky, as this is a wonderful distraction.
Oh my goodness, it's been so long.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I was looking at
you chose
Digimon
to do
cards and
things.
talking to my girlfriend and drinking sake, so I'm fine. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah,
We're going
that's
down
right.
to
Lower
Fine
levels.
Gome. Yes.
For fucking Gome. Alright, as soon as, the gladiatorial events start and I see my boys out there, before he calls on and does this whole challenge thing, he's gonna sneak on out and start making his way to the lower levels.
Do you want to give me some sort of roll to like distract anyone who might be watching for you or anything? Stealth, will allow persuasion, deception.
Let's give it stealth for now, because I believe earlier you said we had our own, like, private booths or something like that?
Boots as far as...
Yeah, to watch the show?
I mean, yeah, that's where Darga was. He had all of you up in here. That's what this is. This is basically a raised booth that they can go into, and then there's also a door into the arena beneath it as well.
Okay, I'll just do a basic stealth for now.
Okay.
Let's see if I can just slip away unnoticed.
This is more about the underbelly. You could slip away just fine, because he doesn't care if you watch or not.
Gotcha. Well, then there's my stealth for the underbelly.
Okay. I'm just going to do... We'll do some gem rolls for potentials. Okay. Yeah, you seem to be getting by just fine as you're poking around the lower levels. You do kind of... And you actually get a good feeling of it. You do find what actually seems to be the dungeon. At least the main one down there, but it seems to be mostly... But otherwise, you do manage to find that kind of relatively beneath the guest quarters that you guys live in, but it seems to be on the lower level aspect. It does look like there's a couple of apartments that look like they're actually labeled in Huttese, but looks like a couple of them do bear other markings. What languages do you speak?
I speak a lot of languages. I speak basic Jawese, Jawa trade language, military sign language, Shiriuk, Miraculese, and Huttese.
Okay. Oh yeah, you speak Huttese. So then, in that case, then yeah, you'd be able to see one that does just seem to mention. They just have it as far as mentioned. Like it just seems to be like a grand way of saying accountant in Huttese, but you know that from what you saw on the computer, he's their money changer, kind of money launderer. But seems like it's in one of the residential apartments on the lower level.
Oh, he's actually in his apartment?
Yeah.
Is his door closed?
I mean, yeah, the door's closed, but it seems to have a buzzer.
Does he have a window?
No, these are just like not quite blast doors, but like sealed doors. I would say the buzzer looks like it does have a view screen, so it looks like it has one just to buzz it and one to buzz for the view screen. So if he answers it, he might be there. Or you could try to hack it. You're a hacker and just get in.
Yeah. I was really hoping he'd have an office that I could just sneak into and listen. Let's, feel like hacking to get in might get me in a little bit of a, conundrum, but of course buzzing in might be worse. Let's go ahead and hack it. That gives me some intimidation prowess here.
Yeah.
So we'll give it a good use computer. 24.
Easily. This system seems about on par with cells on station.
Ah, nice.
At least on his door. The ones you saw on the computer in your room seem to be decent to get in and decent to find info. So you know that it's not just that it just seems like his doorbell is kind of shit. But in any case...
Yeah, cool. Ricky's just going to open the door and walk in.
As soon as you open it, you do hear a very loud opera playing that seems to be speaking in Nemoidian. But otherwise, you would see that. Oh my sweet goodness! Can he resist it? You do spot that there's a bit of an offshoot that looks like there's a kind of a, not so much food prep, but a little side area for at least like where a kitchen would be, but there's like yours, there's no real appliances in here. And then it seems like there's like a sitting room that does seem to have a view screen for entertainment, as well as it seems to be where the music's coming from. And then there's a bedroom and what looks like a desk. And you can actually see what looks like a kind of cyan, bald, otherwise some sort of other not humanoid race that's just kind of leaning over a desk. But he just simply kind of raises it bigger, just like you may leave. In basic, just seems to say that you may leave it on the counter as long as you've brought in 2. But on the counter that he seems to be referring to, you also see that there is a bag that looks like it's full of credit sticks.
Credit sticks?
Credit sticks.
Oh, I see why you said that earlier. Is there a sleight of hand thing in this system?
I think it's deception, yeah.
Would that just be deception?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What can I trade?
Could you trade?
Yeah, I can't just
you should put something else in there. I mean, one thing is like you've looted quite a few credit sticks from other people. You could like literally like transfer those to yours and then like slide an empty one in.
Oh, that is fair. I do have 10 data sticks.
Well, keep on, credit sticks are different, but you guys have been looting them from a lot of dead people. So it's like you have spares.
Yeah, sure. Let's do a deception to see if I can get myself some credits real quick.
He's currently not looking, so no matter what you're doing it's more of whether he notices it when he goes to count it.
Yeah, alright. Let's do that deception check here.
Okay.
27.
Okay, we will note that one away. Here, let's put it in chat. So we'll just put cred stick bag.
I feel like whatever you were there for before has just changed.
Yeah, so sure enough, he seems to still just be working on whatever he's doing, but you pull one out, you give it a look, and it seems to have 2,200 credits on it.
Excellent.
Seems like there's other ones in there, but at the same time, I mean, take too many, there might be a search.
I'm gonna add all of those to my available credits right now. You said 2,200, so that'd be... Okay, 7-3. Excellent. Ricky's looking good. Alright, so, Ricky's just going to, can I roll a stealth check to, like, close the door and then, like, just be in the apartment so I can see what the hell he's doing?
Yeah.
Cool. 17, I'm gonna roll a force point just to make that nice and tasty.
Okay.
Alright, I guess 19.
Doesn't seem to notice you.
Excellent. So I'm going to spy and eavesdrop on him and see if I can gather any information on the whole Sarlacc project that he's working with. Let's see if he's a mumbler. I'll see if I can position myself to see his screen.
You can see that he's working on a bit of a computer as well as with some data pads over at the other end. And yeah, you'd notice one major thing right off the bat. This seems to be a very old Duros. He doesn't seem to be terribly in the know, but he doesn't mumble about his work, but he does seem to mutter about annoyances. Seems to just kind of, even though it seems like he's doing very diligent work, as it becomes clear that he's destroying connections, as he's basically routing money for Darga's business through other things, like, okay, Imperials are going to see this as suspicious, so we're going to put it through land speeder repair. But the land speeder repair we haven't invested in, so I'm going to have to give them money, but we'll have to tell the enforcers to demand it. And just that, but he seems like he's irritated, why does he need to spend this much on spice? No one needs this much spice. It would kill a hut, let alone whoever he's giving it to. But that's the kind of stuff as far as, like, he just seems to, less about the details. But you do know that most of it's, that he doesn't keep the details of whatever those accounts are on person. You might need to confirm him. At the same time, it's like, otherwise if you could get him away from it, you might be able to search his work table since it's active.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna search his work table. Would my I don't want to do it while he's there. Let's, okay, is there another room, or is he living in a studio?
No, it had the one little off room that was in its own thing with, like, a half counter. Then it had a sitting room. I would imagine he probably has a bathroom. And then he has, the bedroom is kind of also his work area.
Cool. Does his bathroom have a door?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm gonna plant an ion grenade and stick a data stick in there to do a bomb that goes off when I want it to. Inside of his... well, no, that's still a pretty big explosion. Let's see. I want to distract him. Let's do a little something else. He seems to be pretty distracted. So let's sneak outside and set up the exact same ion bomb, because I just feel like they're less damaging to things. I want to set up an ion bomb outside and blow it up and sneak back in and lock him out of his apartment.
Since you're a good mechanic and a computer one, I'll tell you this one. He's got a computerized door. You set off an iron grenade outside the door, you're gonna seal him in his apartment. Not like lethally, but you're not gonna be able to open the door.
Even with a really good use computer check?
I mean, you're gonna disable the computer. With the
Well,
mechanic check, yeah.
What if I set it off while I'm in the apartment?
I mean, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I have all these data sticks, so that was kind of the plan. I just want to lock him out.
You need it further away from the door, so it doesn't actually disable his door.
Oh, I see. I don't want to lock him.
Otherwise, you're gonna be locked inside. He's gonna go get maintenance, and then you're gonna just be stuck in a tin can till they come.
That makes sense. Let's go with locking him in his bathroom. Let's
How you gonna lure him in then? Because you want to detonate it while he's in there.
Yeah, absolutely. What do I have here in my shits? I can't set a grenade off in a dude's bathroom. That's just not gonna work.
Didn't you have charges or something? Could you get like a really small piece of explosive?
I used to have explosive charges. I no longer have any.
You used those. Yeah, that's right.
I'm actually just going to sacrifice one of my data sticks. I'm just gonna throw it really hard into his bathroom. Just like make enough noise that he's gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?" But in his bathroom to see if he goes and investigates.
Okay.
Any roll that I need to do for that?
I mean, I will need a stealth from you.
I see. You most certainly will.
No, that was his. I'll tell you right now, that was his perception to hear it. He you noticed that he's very old. Like he didn't seem that perceptive to you coming in. Like you could. But all right, this one will be against that very amazing stealth. Nice.
Oh.
He's literally
just oblivious. There's just a Jawa standing in front of him.
But then he heard the bathroom as he gets up to go over, and just like and you see as he just kind of like grabs his and he's just like, oh, sweet stars. What the? Don't tell me that the thing's on the fritz again. I am not sharing one with the Gamorreans. As he walks out of the bedroom and goes over towards the bathroom. However, I am going to roll on one thing here that you may or may not have considered. Okay. You do also hear the door buzzer go off. Luckily, it's not the direction of your hiding place, but he kind of pauses and like and you just hear his voice. Did they forget the whole damn thing? And he opens the door, and you just hear this kind of gentle voice. Just like, "Hi, I brought your. I know you forgot it all," and then just closes the door, as it just seems like a very bewildered servant girl. He heard you come in. He was expecting something.
Oh Lord, that's amazing. Okay,
he and looks at it, and then just goes to set it down, and then seems like he gets a bit confused as he's like, "What was I? Did I hear that before it went off?"
So with my 30 stealth, I guess I'm going to sacrifice another data stick and toss it into the bathroom again.
Nice, alright.
Okay.
Alright. Give me a stealth roll, please.
Absolutely. 29.
He doesn't seem to notice you, but he also didn't seem to hear the stick.
Ricky's just gonna like hand on forehead and just like shake his head like fucking A, this old man.
He has a -5 to perception checks. He's just in here just like, huh?
He's like, this might actually take a grenade.
Later on, he's just gonna find 2 credit sticks in his bathroom. What the fuck?
Alright, so clearly I need to throw something a little bit bigger in there. Oh, I have something useless and heavy. I'm gonna toss my informant badge in there this time.
Nice.
Yeah, because I
Nice
definitely
louder
don't need
clunk.
that.
I'll
Yeah.
definitely give that a louder noise and a little tick. So, all right, come another with a. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. It seems he seems like he stepped in for a second to take a drink as he's holding what looks like a glass of something, and then he just kind of stops and like that noise again. It's getting louder. And then he does go into the bathroom.
Okay,
I need one more stealth, however, because he might notice you. Oh, well, still -5 to this though, because it's just the.
25.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. I'm absolutely going to shut the bathroom door and like pin a chair up against it so that he can't get out.
I mean, it's digital. You could just use computer on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hack
I'll
it.
use computer. 19, and I'll go with the force point here because fuck it, I have them to spare for this. Oh well, 20.
Okay. Yeah, so you can even hear a little bit of a muffled like a what the, but then yeah, you've sealed him in his bathroom. You've sealed an old man in his bathroom.
Excellent. I'm gonna get onto his computer and find out as much information as I possibly can, especially about the Sarlacc project.
Okay.
A 23 for that.
You don't find anything on the Sarlacc project. I will remind you that it was mentioned that you saw that it didn't seem like most of the info was kept, like from the info you'd found with your 30 before, that you'd found that he keeps most of it in his head, since it seems like the note even mentioned that like he keeps it off the books. Basically, it's something that you'd have to fly from him. But you do manage to find that he's making a rather handsome profit, as it looks like they are trading something with the Empire. Again, still unable to find what, but it looks like they're trading sorry, I had to double check. The Darga seems to have acquired quite a few Tabana gas miners. And it seems that they are trading it with the Empire, but it's been made off the books.
You said gas miners?
Tabana gas, yes.
Tabana gas miners.
You can tell that it looks like it's coming out of the standard. So it looks like they're paying both for the raw as well as refined, which is being refined on Bespin.
And it's being refined on Bespin.
Yes.
Okay. So I still need to find out more about the fucking Sarlacc shit. How evil do I want to be? Very or less than very? So I've got an old man trapped in his bathroom. Does he seem to have any paper, like, information around?
Not so much. Looks like he deals mostly in data pads.
Excellent. Does he have a spare data pad?
I mean, there's quite a few on his work table.
Cool, I'm gonna grab one of those and open up the notebook app.
Sure.
And I'm going to... Ah, fuck. His door's one of those slidey fucking doors, isn't it?
Yes.
Ah! I speak Jawanese. I don't have a translator.
Your use computer is good enough that you could make... You did see that he had a view screen for his doorbell. You could, and that means there's probably one on the interior here, which you surely have seen in your walking about of his apartment. You could easily make it display a message if that's what you're after.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to display a message to his bathroom so that he can see it.
I'd say that's possible, because I imagine he would have some sort of control in there. Most likely he's probably talking to maintenance like, the door just locked me in.
I'm gonna send him a message saying, along the lines, tell no one, but I need... No, that's not what I want. I want to be more intimidating than this. If you wish to come out of this alive, you will give me the information that I need. Tell no one.
All right, I'm not going to make you roll another use computer, but I suppose give me a persuasion. This will be an intimidate.
So do you want both?
I don't need the use computer. You've already hacked his systems a few times, so it's like at this point, it's a 15, and oh, look at that.
Boom. God, the crits tonight.
You get a nice feed as you see him in there, as he's like, literally, you interrupt his thing as he's literally talking to some Gomorian maintenance man. As he's just like trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and the Gomorian barely speaks enough basic to understand. And you just kind of make him hang up on the call and get there and just pop up that message. As you just see him just kind of rear back from the control panel and just the. And what in the blazes did I? What is this? Just all right. If it was Darga would just kill me, or he'd make my shower come out with acid. Oh, that would be clever. But as he just kind of pauses, just yes, as he kind of just looks up to the void, like who the fuck's talking to him? Do I have to type it in? I don't have a keyboard on this. As he just kind of puts his hands up exasperatedly.
Then he's gonna send the message. Tell me what you know of the Sarlacc project.
Sarlacc. Oh. They've been trading with the. And he kind of pauses and just that moment of just the. Like he almost pauses for a second and then just kind of shakes his head. No, I don't want to die. Screw Darga. But just that. Let's see. It started better part of a year ago. It was I don't know what exactly the project itself is. I know it has something to do with the Empire, which doesn't really help you much, but it's like Darga used to deal in slave trading, and then suddenly the Empire came with this Tabata gas deal, and then Darga would get the container X's or whatever they were. They always had something done, but they would trade above Cloud City, just above it, but never in it. They would whatever they were receiving, he would trade off the books somewhere here on the planet, and then he would get me the money, and I would launder it, and I'd have to launder it twice because he was very worried about where it came from. And yeah, and business has, even though the business itself is bringing in about double the money, we seem to be making about quintuple through this venture. So even though they're paying very well, Darga is becoming very easily richest hut. He's closing in on Durga actually, and after that, Jabba, I imagine.
Ricky's relatively pleased with this information. Though not super pleased, but I guess that's all he's going to get on that subject. So then he tells me, so then he says, he types in, tell me what you know of the prisoners.
The prisoners? There's, as far as I know, only one recurring prisoner. Most otherwise get sent to either the gladiator pits or to just get otherwise executed. Otherwise, a few that we've, well, I should say they've released. I don't really do much of that business, but there's supposed to be one that gets ferried both a lot of credits and a lot of power out of the power. There are literally 4 recurring generators that are all devoted to one cell. He just kind of shrugs. I don't know who's in it. I'd imagine someone tough.
All right. Ricky is going to leave.
And probably just that hello? As you just hear it just like...
Yeah, he's gonna sneak on out of there, leave that old man locked in his bathroom until somebody finds him.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I love that.
I mean, he has no idea it was me, so...
He never saw you?
Nope.
He's gonna find just a random, what the fuck? Informant of Celzon Station? What the hell? Where's Celzon Station?
What the hell are you talking about?
And then he just starts rambling. In my day, we only had one station. It was called the train station. just oh my god, man.
Oh my god, back in my day.
Darga's gonna be like, what is that old man mumbling about now?
That reminds me of stationery. You see, back in the day, we would destroy plant matter and flatten it out after boiling it in hot water. Okay, yeah, Ricky's gonna dip his sets and get his ass back up to the gladiatorial area to see if his friends have lived. Well, his friend. He doesn't know that this whole other debacle of everybody else fighting went on, so...
Yeah, which Darga, knowing that they're all, would mention that he would probably actually release most of his core at that point, since there's not unlikely to be much other ones that he knows that you're going to want your rest. And he does mention that, yeah, feel free to see the med bay, although there is only one back to tank. But you could take turns. There's enough time in the night if you need it. But really, He does make a mention to the gladiators, since you guys would be finishing prior to the. It would take some time to do the exploring, but he does point out that he's glad you helped point this out, because he always wants to find the best gladiators, and even if you don't end up staying long enough to be those gladiators, he likes to make sure they're also very well equipped. As you might have seen, they had very nice gear, which he always, once they become the prospects, he's happy to buy for. Which he does seem to be very clearly trying to tempt you into staying, but otherwise he's always looking to get the next edge.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for fresh talent.
He does also give you one thing as far as saving him quite a bit of money as his sponsorship, and otherwise training in further equipment when their gear fails in the preliminaries costs him quite a bit of credit, so this is a small amount in return. As well as the slave you wanted is yours, since you made a good show of agreeing, so he would award you with Warwick Raiden as a slave, as well as then paying each of you 1,000 credits.
Hey.
Hey, we broke even.
But each of those three, he wouldn't give it to.
Jawa just got more money than that.
Yeah, that's fine. I just stole a bunch of money.
Oh, did you really? I was AFK for a little bit there. I had to go talk to Rose.
Yeah,
He literally has a bag of
2,200.
credit sticks, and so it's basically I just determined how many credits you got based off the deception. Either way, he's gonna get, like, if you did anything that was suspect, there's gonna be an investigation, but there's no real, like, it's not like they're gonna take fingerprints.
Right?
Right.
So it's like, they're just like, well, the old man lost a 2,200 credit stick.
Yep.
He must have been playing with it in his bathroom with the other empty credit sticks.
And look, he's an informant for Cells on Station. It's just like, the old man's what?
Yeah, I think Crash on his way out, who, remind you, fully wants nothing to do with a hut gladiatorial arena. This is literally the last place he wants to be. On his way out, just holds up four fingers. He's just like, four chairs, and just like keeps walking, like isn't waiting for a response.
4 chairs. Give me those 4 chairs.
Like, you would hear the hut just simply saying just that you are proving yourself worthy of such chairs. We'll have to see. It seems like you haven't fully made him absolutely adore you yet, but it seems like Darga, you definitely, I mean, you still have advantage on dealing with Darga and his cronies. But it is 11, so this will probably be a good stopping place here.
Very satisfied with session. I am actually loving this system, and then yeah, I've successfully tanked 2 fights and not gone down, and it's been fantastic.
Hell yeah.
That back to tank is all yours, boy.
Yeah, I'm a little scared when I roll just like, oh, this one person's gonna shoot at Dekel, and then it's like crit and enough damage to kill them. And I'm like, God damn it! I'm not trying not to pick on Dekel. At the same, at the same time, there are things.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, full disclosure, I actually don't need that back to tank. I'm at 38 out of 43. Like, I'm actually good.
I'm at full health, so you know.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Fuck
there's
it. Sit in the back to tank anyways. It's nice.
I'm gonna dip my
a
toes
certain
in it.
dominance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip my toes in it.
Rip out whoever's in the back to tank and put
Oh,
yourself in there. And make sure they know that you didn't need it.
The 3 of you who did fight would find something interesting that he does give you a pair of doses of spice, each of the 3 who fought in the fight, as well as Miria. You would find what seems to be let's see, what would be a good one for him?
This is 2 doses of spice.
Of spice, yes.
What type of spice? I think there's like multiple types.
Oh yeah, this isn't those. I will get that for you. It just
Yeah, okay.
it gives me a list of like potential gifts, but I could do that on the side here, and I'll get that for you before I go to bed tonight. But
He wants to sell
Miria,
his dead
you would
sticks. Sorry, go ahead.
Miria, you get a small data stick that just simply has, when you plug it into a computer, just seems to have a channel.
Oh shit!
And
He
it's just
gave me
simple-
his phone number.
I guess. I was going to go on to just simply say, as far as just the if you need the debt repaid.
That interesting.
Otherwise, it is signed a name. Like I did have a name too. Let me find that. That will be on there as well. Which Zayda, Zayda.
Also, hard off topic, but I did actually link the Kresh Hero Forge mini that I had made in Saga campaign chat. By the way, very, very hard to do because there's obviously not a Wookiee skeleton or anything that's like really super sci-fi in Hero Forge. I did the best I could.
That is not bad though.
It's not bad.
That would be Glitter Stem, by the way.
Glitter stem. That's good shit.
Glitter stem. Okay.
Also
Yeah, so
highly
it moves
addictive.
Yeah, it moves you down 2 persistent stamps down the condition track, and then it gets removed from 2 hours of rest. However, after 10 minutes after ingesting it, you can make a untrained use of force check to activate the telepathy application of the skill, regardless of your force sensitivity.
Nice.
It's also one of the ones that's supposed to be euphoric, so it's basically like he gave you something to help wind down after the fight.
Yeah.
Also comes from Kessel. Yo!
Yeah, that's where they mine it. It's weird asteroid spider butt stuff.
Asteroid Spider Butt Stuff is my band
You're
name.
goddamn right it is.
Everyone in my chat, I hope you had fun with this. I know that we were missing all the reactives. I will try to look into that before the next time we stream. I want to thank everyone who was around in all the chats that were streaming. And of course, our players tonight. You guys were very entertaining for me to run for.
As always.
I thank you. I thank you.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad that we had a group fight. Also, I was low key expecting to like have to 1v1 Amando. I was kind of.
Mandalorian comes striding out for the arena and just said, "Oh, sweet Jesus!"
I was about to be so pumped. If I had to 1v1 Amanda, I'd be like, this is about to be the hardest fight I'm gonna have to do in this campaign for sure. Like,
Level 2 Mandalorian. Oh dear Lord!
well,
It's
I
just
figured this out.
he's
Oh,
just
yeah,
he's just a
boy.
foundling. All he's got is a helmet.
Yes, actually, let me tell you guys this so you can prepare for it. I would like you guys to prepare your next level. You are not quite there, but after you complete your 3rd night here, including the after, this is your 2nd night here, and there will be an after event after. Each one has a secondary event in the evening. But after your 3rd night and its secondary event, there will be a, that's when you'll level up. So prepare it for next session, as it will be coming.
Okay.
Well, all right.
But don't apply it, please. Just know what you need to change on your sheet, and maybe just have it on the side somewhere, please.
Right. Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
I am gonna go do my sign-offs real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm gonna see. Anyone in my chat want to know where we want to raid? Shadow Legends. Shadow Legends.
I'm going to say goodnight to everyone, and hope you all enjoyed the combats and excitement of the Star Wars universe. And I look forward to doing more. I'll have another game of this next week. We also should have Mummy's Mask on Friday, so stay tuned. Thank you. Stay beautiful, and I love you all.